Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are getting ready to run episode 7 of Spelljammer's The Light of Xaryxis. We have another player that will be joining us in the session after the next. So we will have somebody new to entrench you with the role play. But we are going to get started here. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy the show. Welcome to the game, everybody.
Hello.
Hey yo.
Hey.
So, I think I did enough prep for today. I got a couple hours in, so hopefully it is going to work. But would anybody like to start us off by reminding us where we're at and what happened at the end of last session?
I can do it. Okay, so we started off the session where we left off the last session, which was fighting. Like, we walked into this room and there's like this big spider creature thing there, and it was it sounded like a kid, but it was really just a monster, and we had to fight it. And I think we figured out that it was responsible for most of the carnage that we saw on the ship. Don't think we actually did any investigation, but I think that's the consensus. And through hard work and determination, and a couple critical fails that managed to tag our team, we managed to take them down. We then explored the rest of the ship, found some great stuff. Kind of figured a little bit more about what the Mind Flayer ship was about. We're about to leave, and bunch of another ship came out of nowhere to try to take us down. We thought we were screwed, but then another ship came along and saved us. So we were able to end the session there with not getting our butts kicked. So yay! The end.
Excellent.
We were just pulling into Rock and Brawl too,
right? You were still
there.
You're still like 3/4 of a day away, so like you're gonna get your long rest in and whatnot. But the one ship that saved you seems to be friendly with Captain Sartell, and is escorting your ship, limping back to Rock of Bral. Did anybody get a chance to look at that PDF by chance?
Yeah, I did.
Not. I've been on the phone with Kojiko all night. I literally just got my internet up and running like an hour ago.
Damn, bro. Damn.
Yeah, I had to plead ignorance as well. I went straight from work to my stepson's concert and then made it back here in time. So
fair enough. I mean, I think Shuck doesn't really remember much about Rock of Brawl anyways. I think the only one of you who actually knows much about Rock of Brawl would be Cal.
Yeah, I did read a little bit just of the description of the locations. Cal would have been there many times growing up and just with his life in the wild space, but he's still not very high up in society. So he, from what I've looked into, I'm pretty familiar with locations that would be applicable to him. So I think it's pretty
good. Okay, perfect. So we start with you all aboard the ship. I find the ship. There it is.
Dude, where's my ship?
So while traveling,
dude,
while traveling, you do have the deck of many things upon you. But you guys are on your way to Rock of Brawl. Your ship and one other ship heading in that direction. Now, is there anyone you guys would like to talk to, or do you guys want to just skip to the long rest? It is up to you.
I gotta talk to my stepkids, because, yeah, they've been through some shit and we're finally safe, so, yeah. Should make sure they're okay.
Sure.
And I gotta talk to that family and see if they're gonna take in that little girl.
Very well. So, why don't we start with Albus? We'll put your stepkids about the sleeping barracks level. I will bring you down. As you enter, sorry, I've forgotten their names again. Friends.
That's okay. I forgot too, and they're apparently not my stepkids.
Talia and Joralf. You descend deeper into the ship, looking for them, and you find them taking some drinks from their hands from one of the water troughs.
All right, I'll, a little worse for wear, but I'll walk up to them. So, you guys okay? You good? You safe? Didn't get hurt?
We're fine. Joralf kind of gives a heave, or a heaving sigh, as if you are annoying them. We are fine. But how long before we find our father?
Well, we're 3/4 of a day away from the Rock of Bral. We're gonna contact him from there and get him over to pick you guys up. That's the plan.
Okay. Talia doesn't really seem to say anything. It's mostly Joralf. Well, we're not injured, but I cannot wait for the safety of my father and his, I'm sure, battalion of guards.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, yeah, battalion of guards, definitely. Yeah, you guys will be safer with your dad. Uh, gonna miss you. Not gonna lie. Felt like we almost connected a few times, but yeah, no, it'll be good to know that you guys are safe.
Right. Kind of gives you a side eye at that comment. Yes. Connected. Right. Well, anyways, we're a little tired. I think we're gonna turn in.
Oh, yeah, sure. Uh, you guys got beds, got your spots picked out okay? No problems there?
Yeah, we'll be quite all right. Thank you.
Okay. You guys eaten? You had food?
Yes, yes, we have eaten. Gotta remember, we don't need as much as humans do, and they kind of give you a, Giralf gives you kind of a look up and down.
Well, it takes a lot of energy to get this much life into this little time. Yeah. Well, I won't keep you then. You guys have a good night's sleep. I'll check on you tomorrow, make sure you're okay, and by then we should be at the Rocket Brawls to find a way to contact your father.
Very well.
All right, you got good night, Ralph. Talia, good night. You guys need to talk about anything or need anything, just come find me. Not hard to find.
Yeah, as you get halfway through that sentence, they kind of just turn and start walking away.
Alrighty then. Yeah, I can take a hint, so I'll kind of give them their space and head back up.
All right. Shuck. You
So the family said they needed time to think. So if we're having a long rest, I think I would approach them in the morning.
okay?
And Cal is just trying to stay a little bit innocuous, even though he's humongous. And he's going to just try to listen in on any conversation on the deck and just be kind of, as innocuous as he can.
Sure. Give me a perception. Uh, you hear some talk over near Captain Sartell. One of the commoners seems to be trying to stitch up some of the wounds she has, from the day's fights. She was not looking well for a good portion of it. Profusely bleeding from several wounds. But the one person, the one woman who is stitching her up, seems to be in conversation with two others near her. And the conversation seems to be revolving around this massive elk that seems to be just staring off the bow.
Yeah, Cal will look over and just observe everyone on the deck as well, looking at the elk as well as he just smokes on his pipe.
Isfahan has headed up to the what is left of the crow's nest. Seems to be meditating. Astariel, do you have anything you wish to do for at any point during the evening?
I think Istariel were to pray uh, for probably to her patron, kind of asking for insights on Rocket Brawl because she's never been there, and you know, just kind of try to get a lay of the environment she's about to go into.
All right. I'm gonna say give me a. You know what? It is Patrons of Celestial, so let's go with I'm gonna say religion. Unfortunately, it does not seem like your patron is either listening or is willing to give you any information currently.
Tis a shame. Ah well, adventure is fun anyways.
Um, so you guys basically settle in for the night.
Um, does my familiar disappear at night?
I believe it's at dawn, if I remember correct. Or no, not your familiar. Sorry, your elk disappears, I believe, at dawn. But your familiar, I believe, your familiar stays until it dies, or you dismiss it.
Okay, then right before bed, I would summon it because it takes an.
All right. You guys all settle in for the night. Nothing eventful happens. The ship cruises along at its normal speed. Nothing stopping it. You all begin to wake in the morning. Albus, what's your passive perception?
15.
You feel a strange weight upon your chest as you sleep. And it's not heavy, it's just not normal. You begin to awake. You find that your lamp sits upon your chest. Sticking out of it is a rolled up piece of parchment. You're fairly certain that your lamp was in your bag of holding or on your hip when you went to bed.
Odd. I will read the piece of paper.
I see you are near the Rock of Bral. I'd like you to scope out a competitor of mine while you are there. His name is Bobidus. Most know him as Arcane Bob. He has shops in most large cities and can usually be found somewhere near the market. Whatever you learn, I will immediately know. Also, place your hand on the handprint here at the bottom. As you read that last line, a handprint appears at the bottom of the scroll, seemingly made of charcoal.
I assume I recognize this as Jerry's handwriting.
Yes.
Well, my buddy Jerry would never steer me wrong. I'll put my hand on there with no hesitation whatsoever.
As you do, you feel a new power flow through you. The parchment suddenly disappears in a flash of fire, falling to the ground in ash. What spell did you learn when you leveled up?
That would be Counterspell.
Well, this is how you know it.
Man, the things Jerry could find at the bottom of a bargain bin in a magic shop never ceases to amaze me.
Chuck, the flash of fire kind of snaps you awake. Your small familiar curled up next to you. You see Alba standing there, a little surprised, looking at the ash at his feet.
Are you over here lighting fires? What's going on?
Oh, I sneezed. Yeah. Must have got something caught in my lungs when we were on that ship. Yeah.
Sneezing fire. That's certainly a new development. Keep me apprised if you start burping up gases of some kind.
Well, technically, gas is what you burp up, but you know, the life of a wizard can be rather unpredictable. You know, learning to wield such power.
Just try not to burn me in my sleep. Okay?
You got it, buddy.
I think I need to check on that little girl before we leave. I need to make sure that that family's going to take her. We don't have time to be running orphans around, but this is no place for an unaccompanied minor.
Oh, I agree. I gotta contact my stepkid's dad and make sure that he can pick them up. You know, I've enjoyed my time with them, but you know, I just don't feel like we're connecting like we should. I don't know. I thought we had a moment or a couple moments there, but they're hung up on this whole human thing.
And they're teenagers. No matter what you do, it'll never be right. Maybe one day when they're older, you'll be able to have a better relationship, but at that age, even when you have a moment, they've forgotten it in a few moments.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I mean, they've been through a lot. I really hope they can talk to their dad about it. But yeah, I agree. I'm going. I mean, we're going. You know, it's definitely not going to be safe.
Right, so we should wake everyone up and begin our tasks for today.
Oh. Do you still have that twitch? We could smack their calves and wake them up.
The switch? Like the whip?
Yeah.
Here, be my guest. I don't know if they'll take kindly to me smack them. Here, you try it.
Oh, we used to do this all the time. You know, back in training.
Yes, but
Remember?
I think everyone's a little on edge that they might be attacked. This may be a ill-fated time to be abruptly waking them up.
Yeah, maybe I'll just snap it beside their head or something then.
Ah, there
Let's
we
see what the
go.
mood strikes me. Let's go. And I'll go to wake everyone up.
Okay, so Isfahan and Astariel are both elves, so they are technically not sleeping. They are in a trance. So, Cal, however, does sleep. So, who are you trying to whip first?
Well, I think based on sleep patterns and the history of our group, Cal would be the only one that I would have the opportunity to try this with.
Okay. Give me a. I'm guessing you don't have proficiency with whips.
I do not.
Okay. Give me a dexterity at advantage because he's sleeping.
Okay, and I'm gonna, after getting Shucks' advice, I'm just gonna try to, snap it close to him. Not so much to hit him, more just to help him reflect on some of the trauma that we went through when we woke each other up this way.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
Could not be me.
Cal, you awake as Albus snaps this whip. It manages to hit the rope that is holding your body off the ground in one of these hammocks. It was with your size, it was already straining to hold you up, but this whip snap breaks the rope and you plummet to the ground about 3 feet, slamming
That was
directly
a
into it.
masterful shot. I have to give you that.
The second Cal's butt hits the ground, he kind of shouts out, "The Ogies!" Ah, ah, ah," and he looks around, really disoriented, and then he'll see if he can catch Albus's eye.
Oh, I'm standing right over you. Morning,
He's gonna,
buddy.
he's gonna kind of go, "Oh, oh," and then look up at you with a sigh and say, "Remember what happened when we broke the truce war years back? It didn't end well. Or when we broke the broke the truce on the prank war years ago. Just remember what what you can start with all this." And then he kind of laughs, and rubs his butt and gets up.
A
"I'll
little
give you this one."
homunculus lands on his shoulder.
Little
It's like a tiny
homunculus.
it's a little tiny gargoyle looking thing.
As you get up, Cal, this strange creature lands on your shoulder.
Have I seen this thing before? Like, this is common?
Have you summoned
You
this
didn't-
before? Yeah. Over
I
the years,
haven't, but
probably.
probably over the years.
Yeah. Cal will just like put his arm out to let this thing land on him and just keep laughing as he wakes up.
Astariel and Isfahan and the rest of the people in this particular room all wake up as Cal hits the ground.
That was a good one. One shot and you got the whole room up.
What
Yeah,
on
still
earth
got
are
it.
you two doing?
Wasn't me.
See, wake up
I
call.
run out.
Well, Shuck, you do notice the woman and her child waking up, and the small child that you had been kind of caring for in the moment awakes too and looks around. At first a little bit afraid, and then lets a giggle out as she sees Cal on the floor.
Good morning, guys. Are you hungry? I have some little bit of rations I can give you guys so you can have a breakfast before we disembark. We're almost there.
Both the kids, yeah, hungry. And the mother says, "Don't forget your manners." The one child says thank you, and the other one kind of gives you a shy smile and also says thank you.
I'll hand them both some rations and I'll slip the mom a couple pieces of candy if she wants to give it to them after.
She'll accept them.
I I don't mean to be so abrupt and so early, but have you had time to think about our conversation from yesterday?
I have.
Would this be a thing you'd be willing to do? I can certainly set you up with some funds to get yourself situated.
She looks over at the two girls, both eating their rations and giggling and kind of happy to be in each other's company. You know, I think I can do this.
I thank you very, very much. I'd hate to see this child go unaccompanied, and we simply are on a mission and do not have the time. For your troubles, I will give you enough to get set up, and I'm going to hand her 20 platinum.
You're handing her 20 platinum?
Yeah, I've got like 60, plus we've got like 750 more platinum.
Oh,
This is out of my platinum from
uh,
earlier.
so just so you know, as a character,
That's 200 gold.
the average wage is usually about 2 gold a month for a commoner.
All right, so I'll give her 10 platinum.
Okay. I just figured you didn't quite realize exactly what what a normal salary would be like.
Yeah, I said I'd get them set up. Now they're going to be rich.
All right.
Casually dropping a small fortune.
For real. She as you pull out like a big handful of coins and put them in her hands. You see the rest of the room kind of look over wide-eyed. I'll take the child. I'll take the child.
Now. The child is not for sale. She's going to a good home.
The woman is very shocked. This is more than generous. We can
Well,
buy a
you guys
home
are-
and possibly start a business with this.
yeah, well, you guys are on your own now, and your husband was very brave. Without him, our ship might not still be flying, so it's only fair that you be able to get yourself on your feet.
She kind of starts to break down as she tries to put it in her pockets, sobbing and saying thank you. The one child, Mommy, why are you crying? Oh, just they're happy tears, darling. It's fine, don't worry. We're gonna be okay.
Well, I do need to get back up there. I thank you very much, and I want to go and say goodbye to the little girl. This nice family is gonna take care of you now. We have to be moving on when we disembark from the ship. So you will be okay though.
No more shock?
I'm sure I'll see you around sometime, but for now, I've got to go take care of my family.
Oh, okay. Bye, friend Shock.
Goodbye, and good luck. Yeah, quietly walk out of the room, back out of the door, and go about our daily stuff.
Fine. And Starl, you excuse me, you use your command word to fill the dragon's vessel. What is the word? Out of curiosity.
I'm gonna say it's bippity boppity boo.
God damn you.
The
All right.
magic boo.
All right, bibbity bobbity boo. Isfahan, seeing everything taking place, just kind of smiles and shakes his head, and he heads up to the deck as well. As you guys arrive on deck, let's up her HP. Captain Sartell is looking quite a bit better. As well, we are getting very close. And she kind of nods towards the front of the ship. As you guys look outwards from the ship, you see a massive asteroid. More than a mile long and more than half a mile wide. At this distance, you can see that there are both structures on the top side and the bottom.
Al's gonna run to the front of the ship to get a good look.
The entirety of the top of this asteroid seems to, nearly all of it, be taken up by a city. However, far in the distance, at the you guys are going to be docking on the we're just going to call it west side. But you can see that far on the east does seem to be a lot of not necessarily undeveloped land, but a massive wall, and in the center seems to be what probably consider a palace. However, the western side is much more dense with buildings and homes and businesses. But the further east you go, the less dense it becomes. Properties become larger.
Is that palace your stepdad, your stepkid's parents' place, Albus?
I don't know.
Al?
Cal will laugh and say, "Ha, no, that belongs to the royal family, I guess, who's in charge." I guess it's been a while since Cal's been back to Brawl, so he'll mention that he's not sure who's in charge right now, but that's the leader of the entire place, the royal family, if you will, if you could call them that, among pirates, smugglers, and thieves. Are we still far away? Like we're approaching?
You're approaching. You're about to dock.
Yeah. So Cal will just explain that over the years, Brawl has passed through the hands of families, and that they have generally been in charge to keep quote unquote order over the city. But the city kind of self governs itself. But they are certainly the upper enchilades of the city. They have the power. But he forgets who's the actual family currently.
Captain Sartell hears this conversation happening. Prince Andrew, actually.
Prince Andrew. I've heard some shady things about that guy. As he just kind of jokes to the side. He goes, but rumors are always heavy around the city.
Yes, quite. Quite. Well, we'll be docking in about 5 minutes, so you wouldn't mind going down and getting everybody ready to disembark. If they want to come up to the deck, I have something for each of them before they leave.
Make sure the others are aware of what's going on. And Cal will do that.
Let's get these scallywags.
Yeah, you guys take the next few minutes gathering everybody and letting them know that you guys are about to dock. And after a few minutes, everybody is on deck.
I'm gonna give the captain a salute. Would you like to address the crew before disembarking, Captain?
She looks at you and kind of smirks. Yes, I had planned on doing that.
They are ready for you. Whenever you are.
Everybody sits on deck. Sorry, not sits, but stands on deck. And she says, before we disembark, and then a voice interrupts her. Sartell, I see you are back. Rob any old ladies recently? Sartell pauses and looks over. Leans over the backside of the ship. Commander Darvik, what a pleasure to see you. Yes, well, I see that you, dipped into human trafficking, have you? Oh, yes, definitely. This is why I'm releasing them on the Rock of Bral and handing them each several gold pieces, is because they're to be slaves. You absolute fool. The man shouting from the dock is about a middle-aged Githyanki male. Around him, he seems to have what is probably part of his crew. You see people of varying races and sizes. However, there are some creatures that you would know during your travels as Hadozi. Humanoid, but with simian features, with extra skin around the legs and the arms. You are aware that they are able to use these to glide as if a excuse me, flying squirrel. He steps forward a little bit further. And you see his crew is uneasy. Though their hands are on their weapons, none are drawn. Look, Captain Darvik, I have to address these people, and then I need to go confer with my employer. Maybe you've heard of him. Prince Andrew? He kind of balks at this. He hired the likes of you. Well, yes. Yes, he did. How about you? Have you gotten any jobs from him recently? He kind of sneers, spits on the dock, turns around and says, let's go. Time to hit the city's taverns. And they begin to head off.
Ooh, he got owned.
While Cal was standing there looking over the group, was there any distinguishing feature about any of those people to recognize them outside of that group, or are they all pretty, like, similar? Like, could we easily find any of those people in a crowd or in a bar if we notice them, or are they all very similar looking?
I'm gonna say give me an investigation. 13's high enough. Though they didn't seem to wear any uniforms, they did have sigils. Most of them either pinned on their somewhere on their shirt, or kind of what's that called? When you burn something into leather.
Branding?
Thank you. A branding on something they were wearing. This looked like a flag whipping in the wind, and on it was a Githyanki sword.
Okay. Cal will kind of turn to look at Captain Sartell and chuckle a little bit and say, looks like this place hasn't changed at all after all these years. And takes a big sniff and says, the rock, just as I remembered it. And he goes to kind of almost disembark, but not really, just get to the edge of the ship.
Sartell says, I'm sorry very much for that interruption, everybody. Now, those of you I doubt have ever been, most of you have probably never been off the Salus. So I will tell you this. Welcome to the Rock of Bral. It can be as beautiful as it can be dangerous. Unlike where I found you all, this is a place of chaos. Law here is sporadic at best, so do not expect any help from them. And most people you will find here will be mercs, rogues, pirates, trying to take advantage. So if you value your life, the unspoken rule is mind your business, and enough gold can fix anything. And there is but one true law here. Leave your vendettas at the docks. I wish you all the luck and all the wealth in the future. I have something for each of you. So please, all of you disembark, and you will be on your own. It is time to make best the situation you find yourselves in. And she motions for you all to hold back for a moment. As they all pass her, you can see she's handing every single person about 5 gold. Slowly, the 30-some people disembark. Several of them stop to kind of give you a nod of thanks. And Chuck, the little girl, with her new friend and new adoptive mother, both pause, and both the children wave at you. And you can see that each one of them has a cheek fat with a piece of candy.
I smile and wave back.
As they all disembark, Sartell wishes to have a conversation with you all. Well, this is where we will part ways. It has been an honor. But I suggest if you wish to learn more about what is happening, you should probably seek out Commodore Crux. He's clashed with the Astral Elves in the past, and he might be able to help you with your next move. I hear he spends most of his time at the Happy Beholder Tavern. It's not far.
Yeah, I know just the spot.
Thank you, Captain.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Captain, a moment of your time. I have a couple questions I'm hoping you know the answers to. Uh, First and most important, if we were to try to contact other people on a ship, is there like a facility or something like that we could do that here?
Your best bet would be maybe one of the magic shops. I'm pretty sure there's spells that you can use to do that.
Oh,
There's not so much communication between ships unless they're kind of next to each other for the most part.
I see. Okay. And Commander Crux is the person we should speak to about, see if there's been any similar ordeals about like what we just got out of not too long ago.
Yes, I'm not sure what your plans are, but you all seem like the type to not let sleeping dogs lie, for lack of a better term. So,
No, I have a score to settle with whoever, whatever that thing was, and I just need to get my stepkids to safety. Get them to their dear old dad. Their dad. Their, you know, uh, you know, where I'm going. It's not the place for kids.
well, I know there
Miss
is
you.
a small magic shop just down that path, and she points to this spot here, what looks to be kind of a tunnel leading into the city. It's not far. I mean, maybe 100 feet or so through there. He could be a little shady,
Mm,
just as a heads
wouldn't
up.
have to be. Wouldn't have to be called Magic Bob or Barbarous, would he?
I don't think so. No. I don't spend much time in magic shops, so I don't know most of their names, but maybe, I don't know.
Well, claps his hands together. One way to find out, and you know, offers his hand out as a good, for a firm handshake, and then calls for his stepkids and Layla and the other one.
Man
And
can't remember his own stepchildren's names.
That's love.
well, yeah, yeah, Joralf. That's it. Yeah, call for them and let them know that we're gonna hit the town and try to contact their dad.
Talia finally speaks up. About time. My goodness. Oh. Did you guys disembark?
Hey, who's this Bob guy you're looking for?
Oh, just us wizards. We have to keep our ear to the ground. Kind of have a finger in every magic thing out there. So and I've heard about this
So,
Magic Bob guy, and I wish to learn more.
so what you're saying is you are looking for Bob to put your finger in him?
Don't ever change, Shuck.
All right,
This
well, let's go help him get his finger in this Bob guy.
Just as the captain said, this place has a lot of different types of people. So just remember who our audience is around here, and watch your pockets as Cal takes lead.
I tuck the bag hidden, very hidden, like underneath my my cloak and under my shirt.
as Cal takes lead and goes further along the docks, not anywhere near entering the city. This way, Cal. This way.
Oh,
Bro, it's
yeah,
like playing
sorry,
Tarkov with you all over again, man.
And he knows the way around.
like I said, it's been a little bit. I thought I saw something over here, and he turns unhealed and walks this way. Of course, it's this way.
I
As
want
you,
to transform into somebody that looks dirty and poor.
sure. Do you have a transformable token for that or no?
No, I'm just a poor person. Just like very like you wouldn't notice them in a crowd. Very average. Scrawny.
You can always change into your old lady.
Right.
So Shuck kind of hides around the corner for a moment. Remember how to do it? There you go.
Yes.
Comes back around and she's once again the old hobbling crone. As you guys enter through this small tunnel, much like the entrance of any city, you see your street vendors trying to hawk their wares. First, you see a middle-aged dwarf hawking his wares of weaponry and armor, quite obviously used. Next, you
How
see
poor quality is it? Like, is it trash? Are we talking about, or is it like a normal?
It's not trash, but it's definitely, some of them have some dents in them. There's probably a chip in a blade here and there. Nothing that couldn't be like sharpened out, or fucking dents that couldn't be hammered back out.
Cal will pick up one dagger and ask him how much.
3 silver.
Can I get 2 for 5?
You're killing me here, but I guess I could be doing that.
I'll take your worst ones. I'm gonna be whipping them at someone's head either way.
I
And
mean,
he hands him 5 silver.
all right.
I also need to watch out for blow darts because I have a blow gun, but I don't actually have any ammo.
You should.
No, I've asked you. I don't have any in my inventory. It didn't come with my inventory.
Then add them, because if you have something that works as ammunition, you usually start with at least 10. So, I think it's probably called blow darts. So you can put that in the compendium, drag them in.
And yeah, Cal will just put those in his leathers. Keep
Yeah.
walking.
Isfawn and the stepchildren continue to follow. As you continue on, you notice a what seems to be a dirty man and woman, human descent. It looks like they have been working in fields for the last couple days. But you see plenty of fruit and veggies. You see some spices in baskets around their small carpet they have placed on the ground. Hungry travelers, would you like some edible treats? Healthy, organic.
Ooh.
Did Cal eat
Tell
this
ya.
morning?
I mean,
Cal's
probably.
He's vegetarian.
You had a couple hours, so you probably could have grabbed something. Yeah.
How well do people here take jokes?
You don't remember.
So I'm gonna walk up and pick up an apple. And how susceptible to poison are these apples? As I shine it with my sleeve.
Both of these two kind of I mean, a about as good as other apples, I would think. I guess.
I think not, and I'll put it back and walk away.
Yeah, you can see the as out of the corner of your eye, the man kind of reaches over and picks up the apple that you took and walks towards the dock with it.
What kind of
Cal,
fruit
just
do you
keep walking.
Talia? Giralf, is there anything here that you guys need to eat? You guys hungry?
They kind of take a look. Got any star fruit? The woman, yes, of course. And she picks up a couple. 2 for 5 copper.
Yeah, we'll take a 2 for 5 copper. We'll take a dozen.
Oh, very well. She'll grab them all and kind of they don't really have bags, so they kind of just start handing them over to you. And both kids are like, "That a little much." She goes, they both walk over to you and kind of try to pass them off to you.
I'll take
you know, I
one
figured-
from them.
Your dad might want one.
Oh, Cal will definitely be taking an apple if they're offering.
They're starfruit.
Even better. Otherwise, he'll just slowly keep leading on, just waiting for the group.
Yeah. As you guys continue on, oops. The next thing you see is just some you see a vegetable stand up here. You see what seems to be like a bread bakery stand. And over here you've got more armor and mostly more light style armor, leathers. You even see something that looks a little bit like a wizard's robe.
Interesting. How much for that?
This rope? Well, that one did take me several days to make. I could let it go for 4 gold. As you kind of pick it up and take a look at it, you do see that the stitching is actually really well done. It's mostly hidden. You kind of move it left and right. It kind of frills out a little bit, and it seems to be of quite good quality.
Excellent. I'll take it.
Excellent. Thank you. And she begins to fold it up. And this person does have bags. In fact, for things like this, we keep these special bags. And she hands you a small leather bag, and with the gray and black wizard robe in it.
While we're walking through town, I want to keep an eye out for a place that would have glamored armor.
Well, let's hold on. Let's finish with Albus first, dude.
My bad.
Yeah, these are very nice. Tell me, have you ever heard of anybody called Magic Bob? Apparently has a couple stores around town or something like that.
Oh, Arcane Bob?
That's the guy, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see very many people go in there. It's like a one-person standing tent. But I have seen a group of 5 or 6 go in, and I mean they came out later, but there's no way they all should have fit in it. It's over near the bigger market in Middle City. I think that's what it was called.
Bigger market in Mill City. Okay. All right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Yeah, there's one big market up there. Should be pretty obvious if that's the one they're talking about.
All right. I will nod, thank her for her time, and I'll move along with the group.
As you enter out of the tunnel, the streets are much more alive than what the docks led you to believe. People walking back and forth. You can see there's some sort of a restaurant / tavern down here. And just inside, you see a small shop. The sign outside has what seems to be a crystal ball, and it says simply magical goods.
Excellent.
I could always use some magical goods.
Cal will also be on the lookout for a firearms shop. He might have to go to Gift Town, but he's not going out of his way. He's just keeping a keen eye for it while around the city.
Okay.
Can I see in the windows of this place?
Yeah, can you see through it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think this is a place I need to stop in. I need to pick up some poison. And maybe I've always needed a set of glamored armor. It's just such a hassle having to change my clothes every time I want to slip into a new appearance.
I don't
You
know what
need to
exactly that does, but this looks like the right place.
It would allow my outfit to change the look of my outfit to change at will, just like my appearance.
Oh, fantastic. Players to players, for the gold and platinum that we got last session, did we split that up yet? Like, do I
No,
have...
it's all still in the bag.
It's
Yeah,
Okay.
it's in the bag.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you open the door and you walk in. This shop, you can see tables around the sides, bookshelves, what looks to be display cases. At one spot, you see what almost looks like a stone hand from a giant jutting up through the floor, holding another display case. Crates in the back and more shelves. Behind the counter is a man, and sitting on a large purple couch. As you guys, as Shuck, you enter, he jumps up. Oh, hello, and welcome to my magic shop.
Good day, sir.
Is there
And your
anything?
name? I am Shuck, and these are my compatriots.
Pleasure to meet you. I am Artie. I'm so bad at coming up with names.
Oh no, Artie's back.
What?
Artie from the training, the little monster thing.
Oh shit! Right, that was his name.
That was Arnie.
Ah, right.
I was hoping you'd be able to help me. I'm looking for a little bit of alchemist supplies, and I've always been on the look for glamored clothing. Armor or clothes, a cloak maybe.
I see. Ah, Glamored armor, you say?
Is this something that you would carry in a place like this?
I might be able to get you what you need. Let me take a look here. And he opens a large book. As he kind of like opens it, it slams the table and a bunch of dust flies from inside this book. He kind of chokes as he waves his hand. Apologies. So,
Oh, we lost you.
the fuck?
I saw him.
I can still hear him.
Yeah, Squatch. Watch.
We lost Squatch.
This man has had so much connection issues lately. Got us killed in Tarkov the other day.
That's the worst.
Oh, it fucking is. He says, yes, I believe I might have something. He turns the book towards you, Shuck, and I don't know if this is maybe what you are looking for. And it lists something called glamored studded leather.
Yes, this would be precisely what I'd be looking for.
I see. Well, let me see. What is the cost here? As I look for the cost, losing where the fuck my handouts are. Player information. Here we go.
So when we split this money up, we're giving a cut to what's his face?
Isfahan?
Yeah, and then we just take it back
Yeah.
when he dies or something.
You
If
said
he
he's
stays with
dying.
us. Yeah.
Oh, he's
I
gonna
would
stay
say he
with us
gets
for the game.
Oh, who said he's staying with you? I didn't say none of this.
He's
Yeah,
probably
you know,
gonna take
just
off.
putting all the words in my mouth.
He gets his cut, I would say.
Okay.
Well, this is a little pricey. Do you do much battle, Shuck?
I've been known to dabble in the battlefield once in a while.
I see. And you are
Never
able to
be
wear.
too careful.
You're able to wear light armor, right? As a witch.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm wearing leather armor right now.
Well, this is about 5,500 gold, dear.
Okay, 200 platinum. How much is that? That's
2,000?
2,000 gold. Okay, I may have to save up a bit more, but now I know where to come back. I've got about half of that.
Shame. And he slams the book closed. Well,
Oh,
if there's
that's
anything
no
else
problem.
I could help you with.
Yep, as I said, I was looking for some alchemist supplies, and if you had some stuff to help me make some poisons.
Well, that you would want to see an apothecary. Fortunately, I do not dabble in the mundane here, you understand.
I do, good sir.
Hey, shopkeep, Bral, Cal will yell.
Yes.
How much for the crustacean? And he's gonna tap on the glass of the crustacean in front of him.
Oh, well, you see, that is solid gold with a little bit of something extra in the center. It's quite a powerful item. It's about 90,000 gold.
Oh, I see. It's one of those Fabergé crustaceans.
Yes,
And
yes.
He's gonna just like back away from it slowly.
Yes, and please don't tap on the glass. It may not be alive, but my defense system is, you understand.
Understood. and I'm gonna be like a bull in a china shop, just standing with my arms towards my chest, trying not to touch anything.
I'm gonna walk back up to them. Well, I've gotten what I need here. Well, I haven't, but I found
Yeah.
what I'm looking for. I am ready when you guys are.
Give me a moment. Hello there. Listen, I'm looking for a means to communicate with someone I know. Uh, like a very, very powerful message spell, something like that. You understand? Um, do you provide such a service or artifact?
Well, I might have a spell scroll. Do you know the name of the spell?
Do I know the name of the spell? Just out of character.
Moment. Creature range is unlimited. Yes. You would have seen Jerry use it before. Well, we do have sending stones if you are within, if you are able to hand somebody the other stone. However, if you need to get a message far, far away, well, we do have the spell sending.
And how much for that?
Let's see. Spell scroll. It's a level 3. He opens the book again. It is 400 gold for a spell scroll.
That's cheap.
Looks back at his step kids. Yeah, I tell you what, how about I can how about 350? Like, we're new here, we're looking to set down our roots, kind of get our favorite shops in order, that sort of thing. I'd really, I think I'm really hoping you could do 350. Just as a one-time favor, you understand?
I am torn on whether to have you roll deception or persuasion. You were trying to persuade him, but then you lied. I'm going with perception. Or, sorry, deception.
All right. Not completely deceptive, but yeah.
Very well. One-time offer. 350. Expires when you walk out that door.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And I'll hand him the 350 gold.
As you count it out, he waits until you've got all 350, and he watches you like a hawk as you do it. So you count it out, kind of like sweeps it over to the side of the desk, and he reaches underneath the counter and pulls out a tome, and he kind of scrolls through the book. Ah, here it is. And he rips it off. And you see that this particular book, the pages seem to be serrated for easy tearing. He pulls it out, he rolls it up, and he hands it to you.
Oh, that reminds
Much
me.
appreciated.
Can I pull out the spell scroll we have and put it down in front of him and Albus? We've all had a little bit of trouble reading this. We know it's a wall of spell, but we're not sure wall of what.
Ah, well, there's 50 gold to identify.
I'll pay him.
He takes it and he pulls out a small pouch of dust and he sprinkles it over as he chants for a moment. And he looks down. He kind of cocks his head to the side. Ah, 'tis a wall of force. This is a pretty powerful spell. Are Are you perhaps looking to sell it?
Maybe later. I'm gonna hold on to it for now, and maybe it will be the last bit of gold that puts me over the edge for that armor.
Ah, I see, I see.
Al will
If I
put his
sell it now, I'll spend it. Sorry, go ahead, Cal.
It's okay. I was just gonna kind of raise his finger up when he's ready to interject. If you're done,
Yep, I'm just telling him I'm holding on to it for now.
he's gonna raise his finger up and point at the pink slippers and say, "And what's the price on these?"
Well, give me a second. I,
Are you gonna wear some pink slippers, Cal? I think they suit you.
Yeah, it might keep my feet toasty at night.
Maybe learn a little ballet.
I'm not the most graceful on my feet.
those are interesting. Do you happen to go out in very cold or very hot weather?
Not usually.
Ah, they're comfy anyways. Those are called the comfy slippers. Now, what they do is you always feel comfortable and warm when you wear them, no matter the ambient temperature. Out in a blizzard, you feel warm. In the nine hells, you feel, well, warm, but much cooler than what you should.
His eyes will raise. And the price on these?
Says, I could let them go for 650.
He looks over to the group and says, "I'm gonna need a little bit of that platinum."
I'm gonna hand him. Do you want all of your platinum?
Yeah, I'll take my full portion, and I'll pay. Absolutely.
All right, it's in the chat. We just have to divide it by 4.
Okay, I'll take. It's two. Is it 800 that we're splitting? Because we gave 200
Yeah,
to
there's
Captain,
800
right?
platinum.
Okay. And there's
The
5
exact
of
amount's
us.
right above where you were staring at the crab.
Got it there. Okay, I will pay him 650 gold and take those slippers and put them in my bag and smile.
Very well. Enjoy being comfortable, Sir Giff.
Is everybody taking their platinum so I can take it? Want to know if I'm taking it all out of the bag?
200 each, right?
You get
Yeah.
160 platinum each because we gave 200 to Captain Sarder. So
No.
Eight.
There's 800 divided because we had 1,000.
Yep, that is correct.
So it's 200 each plus.
Correct.
Okay,
Given the environment we're in, I think I'll leave mine in the bag of holding.
Good
Me
point.
too.
that's fair. I'll take all mine. And I will pay with 65 platinum pieces and 50 gold. Wait, 60 platinum pieces and 50 gold.
Okay. Ah, pleasure doing business, sirs. And ma'am.
Thank you.
I do have one further request. Could you help identify this little hat of fezzes?
Yes, of course. As stated, identification is 50 gold apiece.
I'll drop 50 gold onto the table there.
And what was the item?
The Brotherhood of Fezzes.
And are you dropping all 3 of them, or are you dropping one of them?
I'll drop all three and pretend like they're all just one item. So hopefully I don't have to pay more than 50.
They are technically one item. Let's see. Very similar. Well, let me see again. Dribbles the dust upon them. Chants some words. Oh, these are quite interesting. Now, the magic that these contain only work if each of them is within 60 feet of each other. And they must be worn by creatures of roughly the same size. Now, what they do,
Interesting.
each creature that is wearing one may use the alter self spell at will. You can just think about it. Player knowledge, it is an action, as a heads up. You just decide what you want to look like. However, you should know that when activated, all three people will look identical. You will look like triplets.
I can see the hilarity already, Cal.
Now, isn't that something? Well, thank you for your services. I'll be sure to keep this in mind. And, well, if you see me come by again, you might want to check.
Very well. Anything else today, or is your shopping spree all over? And he kind of makes feigns a sad face.
Would he be able to tell me how much I could sell something for without identifying it, without asking him to identify it?
No, because he won't necessarily know what it is. He doesn't have a working knowledge of, hundreds of thousands of magic items just in his brain.
Well, and you said if we attuned to something, it counted as identifying it?
You will know how it works, yeah.
Okay, and we said we attuned to our items last night, did we not?
Yes.
When we
did.
leveled up?
Yep. When you guys had your long rest, we had discussed that last time. Everybody.
So then I would know about my iPad.
Yes, and which eye patch? What was it called?
Give me 1 sec. Lucky eye patch. +1 bonus to saving throws while you wear it. How much would this be worth? It's a lucky eye patch. See if that might put me towards the top of getting that damn armor.
Well, common. Yes. I could give you 700 for it.
That's an extra 1,000. And for the spell, you gave my friend a deal of 350 for the spell, so 350 sounds fair.
I'm sorry, are you asking me to drop the price of your $6,000 item to 350?
Oh no, I have 3,000, and then this would add another 1,000 to it. I'm just doing math.
700, sir. 700, or ma'am, 700.
For the spell or for the eye patch?
Oh, for the eye patch.
Yes, and I have that spell you want as well, which is why I was thinking then that would bring it up to 1,000, correct?
Let me think a moment. So, the eye patch the spell. He seems to be caught in thought. Sorry, tell me one more time. So the item that you wanted was 6,500.
You said it was 5,500.
No, it was... Yes, sorry. Apologies. That is correct.
Yes, I'm not saying I have enough. I'm just trying to figure out how much I actually have, how much you'd give me for the pair of those, and then I have another 3,000 gold. I'm just seeing if I have enough stuff on me to, and maybe you'd be perhaps willing to bring it down a little bit if I can get almost to that amount you want.
Shit, hold on a second, sorry. Apologies, knocked something important off my desk. Common one, Chris.
And I'll also pull out a scroll of duplication and put it on the counter as well.
100. And a scroll of duplication.
Yeah, because I have 250 platinum. I have a scroll of duplication, I have the eye patch, and the spell.
Okay, so the
Want this damn armor.
I think you're fucking nuts, but okay.
For what? For buying the armor?
For trading the lucky eye patch. That's a good item. But tell you what. 3,000 if you're trading those three items.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. That armor is worth way more to me than that eye patch. To be able to not have to be able to change my clothes and take on the shape, like to actually take on the shape of anyone at will.
I mean,
I don't have to
Don't
knock
we
them out and
literally
steal their
have an
clothes.
item that does that right now?
Oh, I guess. But like that, I don't know. That's different. That changes all three of us into one person. This would allow I can shape change into anyone, and then this would allow my clothes to look like theirs too.
cause the armor to assume. So the armor only changes your clothes. Your race ability would allow you to change your body.
Yeah, exactly. So I could immaculately take on the look of anybody then.
Okay. Sure. He says, we have a deal.
Shake his hand.
He will shake your hand. He goes over to the side and starts digging through a crate and pulls out a set of armor. Brings it over. Waits for you to count out the 3,000 gold.
Well, I think I deleted myself trying to edit this bag holding. Yep, so I give him all of my money.
Wow, he made out like a fucking villain.
Him?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You said 5,500. I paid it.
I think
Why
he's
was
talking
this?
about the lucky eye patch.
The lucky
Was
eye
that
patch and the wall of force.
Was that a bad deal?
Oh, it was such a bad fucking deal.
Well, I didn't know. You said 700.
Mm-hmm. I also warned you he was shady. But yeah, you have a nice new set of glamored studded leather. You can drag it into your inventory and delete those 3 items from your inventory.
All right, well, I'm poor now, guys. Easy come, easy go.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was a little on the high side for prices, but I'll look at my scroll. I got what I needed, so who wants to contact their dad?
We do. Obviously, Talia pipes up.
All right, out of game, do I know if they could handle using the scroll to contact their dad?
You now need to find somebody who can cast it.
Okay, he cast it. He's a wizard.
He is not a wizard.
Am I able to cast it?
You know what? I'm not sure if it is in your spell list or not. Zach.
It is in my spell list. I can cast sending. I just don't have that spell.
Okay. You take a look at this Albus, and you get ready to cast it. However, you realize you don't understand this.
Do you need help? You have to tell me who I'm sending it to, though. Do I have to know the person to be able to send a message to them?
Checking. Short message, 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. Familiar. Doesn't say you have to know him. So at this point, I mean, you guys could take a little time. They could tell you a bunch of information, his name, and that would make you familiar. You wouldn't have to actually know him.
He's probably heard me bitching about him in the tavern when he comes to visit, and I just kind of slink off. So would that count?
Yeah.
The more familiar you are, the more likely it is going to work. So
Shall we step out of the shop and figure this out?
both children rush out of the shop.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, we'll get you to handle this one. It's not my school, unfortunately. You know, being as specialized as I am, it can be a curse and a blessing. All depends.
All right. I like Cal just fucking like bulldozes through a goddamn window.
I noticed that right after I did it.
You guys hear glass shattering behind you. A little cart in the shop gets overturned. Hey! What are you doing?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Cal hits the fucking ground outside the window.
I'm not used to these slippers yet. Let's boogie.
Yeah, you guys start to run. Let's see. So if you zoom in on the far left, you guys would be pretty much right about here. Right? No, sorry, right here. You guys kind of take off. You start making your way around. Where would you guys like to head to begin with?
Well,
Messaging him.
I mean, do you guys want to like Cal knows the way to the Happy Beholder. Or do you guys want to explore the town? So yeah, you're gonna find some place to message, but like, you want to find someplace safe to do that at the moment, right? So did you guys want to head towards the Happy Beholder to do this, or did you guys want to like fucking take off through town just in case?
We have to find somebody at the Happy Beholder, don't we? The Captain Crux or whatever it was.
Commodore Crux.
Yeah, that's what the captain said. I hate to bring up duty with all this, but we really should get back to the Spelljammers. And he kind of keeps his voice down when he says that, but just to kind of say, like, we should also just consider a next step after all this is just getting in touch with command. We need a ship. We need resources.
Agreed. I mean, but if we could get if we could get in contact with them, then my stepkids, they'd already be talking to their dad, right? So it's gonna be a little difficult.
Yeah. Well, the Happy Beholder is a place of sanctuary. We could get a drink there, maybe have some thoughts just about next steps because this is a big city. There's other places to drink, but the Happy Beholder, if it's your first time in the Rock, you might as well stop there first, unless there's any other thoughts. There's some more markets nearby as well before we get into the other more stocked market in Midtown. I suggest we go there, but I'm sure we can get some resources down here if we'd like as well.
I'm fine with grabbing a pint.
Yeah, well, we should be able. We'll go there and handle this for sure.
Al chips up and says, the last time I went to the Happy Beholder, I was barely even drinking age. If there is such a thing on this rock.
So this token is going to represent your group right now.
I thought we were about to get mugged when I saw that.
No, this is going to represent you guys. Otherwise, I got 5 big ass tokens that are bigger than the size of the houses. So, yeah, you guys start heading south. You get to here. You guys get to Dragon Street, the corner of Dragon Street and Dock Street. You guys turn, and Cal lets you know that there's like an alleyway back here that'll lead you to the thing, and it'll probably be a good place to like use a spell. So you guys make your way, and you stop about here, a little outside of the Happy Beholder, and Shuck, you begin to use this spell scroll.
Can I learn the spells from a spell scroll or just use them?
I don't think witches can learn like that. Hold on. I think it's only wizards that can learn from a spell scroll. Let me check though. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about being able to learn from a spell scroll like a wizard does, so I'm going to say probably not. So,
what 25 words would you like me to say?
Well, I guess in the most effective way possible. Let them.
We have your
know
children.
Okay, maybe not so kidnappy. Let
Yes.
them know that so Thalia and Bral are safe. We're here at the Rock of Brawl, and he should come get them.
And what's the name of the bar we're at?
what?
So what's the name of the bar we're at?
He's not a bar rat. He's like
No, I said what's the name of the bar we are at?
a Happy Beholder.
So I'll tell them your children safe, ready for pickup at the Happy Beholder on Dragon Street. Something like that.
Maybe mention the fact that we're on the Rock of Bral rather than the street, but yeah.
Yes. All right, so I'll envision him in my head so that I can send a message to him and be like, "Your children are safe on Rock of Brawl at Happy Beholder, ready for pickup. You can respond to this message."
I don't think they can. I think it's a one way, is it not?
I don't think so.
I'm 95% sure it is. Hold on. That's it. No, it's one way.
Oh, so what's the spell where they can respond back?
That would be a sending stone. That's an item, but the other person has to have the stone.
Oh, okay. So I'll say all that except for the last part.
As you cast a spell and you send your message, the scroll burns away in your hand.
That gives me flashbacks of the burning paper from this morning in Albus's hand. I give him maybe a little suspicious side glance.
Cal, as Shuck is casting the spell, somebody bumps into you.
Who bumps into me?
A person. A man.
A child or a person? I'll turn around and confront them kind of immediately and kind of check my pockets.
Oh, he continues to walk, but as you check your pockets, you look down and you see a letter float down to the ground next to you. Sorry, a small folded up piece of parchment.
I'll pick it up and read it, and as I do that, I'll try to look up to see this person to see if I can at least track them. I'll keep an eye on where they're walking to in this immediate second.
As you pick up the letter and you look up, you catch him kind of look back to make sure you got it, and then he runs into the crowd of people. You look down at this letter and
Yep.
you notice that it has your name on it.
Did anyone else notice this?
I'm gonna say Istariel can give me a perception if she wishes. The rest of you are busy making sure the spell goes off without it. Yeah, Istariel, you notice him pick up this letter after getting bumped into. And you see him look at it weird.
Yeah, Cal's gonna pocket the letter. He is gonna read it. He's gonna aim to read it the first chance that's a little bit more private.
I guess I'll leave that to you.
It's up
I
to you.
hope it's nothing too important.
You said that out loud?
Yes.
Cal will turn kind of a sharp glance over and say, yeah, probably just trash. I hate litter bugs.
Right. And with that, we are going to take our 10-minute break. Get your drinks, run to the bathroom, and we will be back.
Sounds good.
All right, we're about to come back though. All right, and we are back, everybody. So, Cal, you pocket the letter. They get the spell off. And you guys are now free to do what you wish. You may head into the Happy Beholder if you wish.
Well, I'm certainly parched.
All
What do you
right.
say?
I could go for some carousing.
I'm gonna make myself into an exact mini copy of Cal, clothes and all.
Excellent.
Okay. All right.
I'll walk in right behind him.
Yeah, you all walk in. Here you can hear. Hold on. I should have thought of this earlier. Where's my? I know I have a tavern
Father,
playlist.
Father, may I have a whiskey?
Cal, you hear a voice very similar to yours coming from behind you. You
I will
turn.
turn and say,
Yeah,
sorry.
you see a smaller version of yourself by about 2 feet, but he looks identical. Blemishes, scars, clothes, even.
Cal turns around with kind of a look of amusement on his face, and then kind of gets a bit of sternness, which is a little bit unusual for Cal's nature. And he just says, "Stay close, son. Stay close. This place can be pretty busy, but of course you
I
can have a whiskey." And I kind of keep up the joke.
I waddle up real quick with my very
And
short hippo legs.
Cal will scan the group as well to note if there's any GIF in the tavern.
Yes, in fact, there is one table with 3 GIF, all sitting there, seeming to play cards. However, give me an insight. As they seem to be playing cards, they also, each of them seems to be looking out of the corner of their eyes around the bar. And when they notice you, one of them kind of looks directly at you, gives you a nod.
And I'll nod back and then just continue. Like, I won't linger, and will look for an open space for the group.
Sure. You spot an open table. The ambiance here is very nice. There's a band playing. There is several tables, a bar. Above you is what seems to be a chandelier with lit candles that kind of resembles antlers. However, you've never seen antlers like this. Around the area, most of the people seem to be enjoying themselves. Nobody particularly sad. Nobody too deep in their cups. And as you spot the open table, suddenly a very large creature descends from the rafters directly in front of you. The eye in the center of this floating creature is massive, with 10 eye stalks, all looking directly at each one of you. And these smile, large, full of sharp teeth, spreads across its face. And in your head, you hear, "Welcome to my tavern!"
Jesus Christ, Papa!
Don't be scared. I should have mentioned they call this place the Happy Beholder for a reason. But don't worry. He's a businessman. Just as with everything around here, treat him and his property as you would like to be treated.
You all hear in your heads, that's the kind of customer I like. My name's Luigi. Pleasure to meet you all. What can I get yous?
I miss this place, Cal says, and says that he'll take any of the house special ale, if there's anything, on tap, nice and strong, but a beer of sorts.
1 whiskey, sir.
He kind of like, although he is basically just a floating head, it looks like he's nodding as each one of you give the order. And how about you, sir? Looking at Albus.
Oh, I'll point at Cal. I'll have what he's having, and also need a couple of waters, please.
Water? What's the water for?
Oh, it's for my two stepchildren here.
Oh, we could do better than water. Just put your trust in Luigi.
Luigi, do you? I recall sometimes there being these animals that would produce a sort of cream mixed with some sweet powders. Do you have any of that around? I don't know if there's anything around. I forget what they used to call it, but it was like the byproduct of an animal. It made like a sweet drink. It's been years since I've been around here, but I don't know if there's any of that. Maybe they'll like that. And just I don't know. I'm just player to player, just like milk. I don't know how to describe milk.
I got sweet milk. Hells yeah. And how about you, darling? And he turns full. All of his eye stalks like converge on you, Astariel, and his big eye is like a massive pupil. He barely has any iris, just looking like a puppy eyes.
Hello. Can I get something fiery? I'm not too familiar with drinks, but that's kind of what I'm in the mood for.
Luigi's gotcha. I'll be right back. And he just floats. He turns and looks towards the bartender. The bartender kind of like snaps his head, nods, and he goes, well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's entertainment. They're called Skin of the Leonard. And well, that dancer that's dancing up there, well, she's not with them, but she's good too. But I'll be around if you need anything. They'll be right over with your drinks. And he just floats back up, and the smile has not left his face. He's just like constantly like looking up, and every now and then you guys can see him like coming from where he's floating and coming back down to somebody's table and like being like 6 inches from their face. And somebody will say something, but it's obvious that he's asking them a question in their minds. And then again, he looks at the bartender. The bartender kind of nods. Before long, your drinks arrive. You get the bartender walks over with your drinks, and he places Cal's and Albus's first. This seems to be some sort of red ale, and he says, "This is our house red. This one we call Eye of the Beholder." Fuck, I don't know.
Very nice.
Here we've got Chuck, did you order anything?
1 whiskey.
Right. He says, well, this is our Whiskey of the Beholder. He looks over at Albus, and he says, this is oh, he already gave you yours, Albus.
Yeah, I'm good.
He places 2 drinks in front of the children, and he looks at them. y'all are of age, right? And then he looks at you, Albus, and kind of gives a wink. You can give me an insight if you'd like.
Absolutely. Here we go. Natural one.
Why are you jinxing yourself, dude? 21. Okay. Apparently you need to do that more often. As he places the drinks and winks at you, you get the feeling like he's making them feel at home. It's probably not actually alcoholic, but it's going to taste like it is. As you kind of look at their cups, this looks almost like a fruity drink. It's a little red. It's got a little umbrella in it. And for you, milady. Sorry, Astaria, what did you order?
Something fiery.
Right. He puts a shot in front of you, and he lights a match and touches it to the just above where the alcohol sits in this little shot glass, and he places a mug in front of you. All right, don't forget, there's 2 ways to drink this. First, either you blow it out and you take the shot, or you drop it in the beer. I promise you, it will hurt. You might die if you don't do one of those 2 things before taking a shot. All right? All right. And he turns around and walks away.
That was terrifying.
I'm gonna drop the match in before I take a shot.
No, drop the shot into the thing. He's already lit the shot on fire. It's flaming.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
What
saying
am I
you
dropping the
either
shot
got to
into?
blow it out, you either got to blow the fire out and do the shot and then drink the other drink, or you can just drop the shot into the ale. I think what's that, an Irish car bomb or something?
Yeah, a bomb.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the shot into the other shot. Or into the other drink.
All right, you drop it in, the flames go out. Little mist floats off the top of the mug.
Ooh, fancy.
You all find your drinks delicious. Albus, as you look at your 2 stepchildren, they kind of like cheers each other and they give each other a smirk like they're getting away with something, and they start to drink. They down it quick. They both raise a hand. Another, please?
I'm gonna turn to them, give them a very stern look, and like, have you 2 done this before?
Of course not. What? No. It's not legal for us to drink until we're almost 100. We're not there yet. Of course we haven't done this before. But the bartender
Give 'em
brings
a
over
side
another.
eye.
This one they do a little bit slower. But as you guys are sitting around in this tavern, drinking your drinks, the band continues to play. And then Shuck, something draws your attention to the stage. Where the band is playing, you also see something else. On one corner of the stage, a scantily clad dancer performs feats of acrobatics around a pole displaying her core strength. Though still tastefully clothed, people around the stage toss coins to the edge with each fantastic move she performs. Dancing lights flitter around her and seem to move around her limbs as she bends them in impossible ways. Chuck, something triggers in you. feel drawn to this person and don't know why. Something familiar. Almost familiar. Or almost familial. Like a memory just out of reach.
And what is the person doing? I'm gonna watch closer.
She's dancing on a pole. Her parts are all covered and she's not taking any more clothes off. Though she is scantily clad. But the strength with which she is moving is phenomenal. But that's not what draws your attention to her. It's not why you feel drawn to her. There's something else. A deeper reason. You just cannot figure it out.
Cal, you're from around here. Do you know that girl on the stage?
It's been years since I've been here. Probably not. And I'll glance up at the stage.
Not a fucking clue.
And like to me,
what
does
race?
it feel like it's the person that I'm drawn to, or like what they're doing that's stirring up the
Person.
What race is the person?
Let's see. What is... we're gonna say... Seems human.
something about that girl? I feel like I know her.
My stomach's killing me. I'll be right back. And Cal's gonna stand up and look for the washroom, and he's gonna leave.
Yeah, you find it. Honestly, it's on the far side of the bar, like the actual bar itself, not the tavern and the bar. Okay, it's over in a corner, but you head in that direction, and you do find you find yourself a stall.
Cal doesn't go to the washroom and checks the note instead.
Okay. As you open this letter, the symbols scrawled on it are very understandable to you. If anybody else was to pick up this letter, they would not have a clue what these symbols meant. This is a script your family came up with. As you read the symbols, translating them into an actual one, it says, I need to see you. I'm in prison. It is urgent.
Okay.
There is no name at the bottom, but the way these symbols are scrawled, it is unmistakable. This is your father's writing.
Okay. And this that's all that's written on it?
That is it.
Okay. Cal will throw it into the lavatory and leave.
Okay. Head back out. Chuck is still staring at this dancer, though quite obviously not drooling. It's confused, wondering.
And the beholder hear our thoughts?
No. A regular beholder, yes, they can read your thoughts. This particular one is not going to be doing that. So I guess you probably wouldn't know that.
I was
Um,
just wondering, like, if I called out to it in my head, if it would come to the table.
if you were attempting to call it, it would probably hear you. Yes.
Yeah, because I want to call it down and ask for any information about the dancer.
Yeah, as he seems to be scanning all of his eye stalks, looking in different ways, snapping to each table, trying to make sure it's taking care of everybody's needs. It suddenly looks straight down at you guys and just floats straight down. And in all of your heads, yes? Can I help you? Are you having a good time?
What can you tell me of the girl dancing?
He kind of, one of his eye stalks just kind of like snaps to the right, looking towards the stage. Oh, do you want, like, should the whole table hear this, or would you prefer this to be private?
No, it's fine. Who is she?
Well, she comes in now and then. We tend to have dancers, and you know, every now and then one of them leaves and a new one comes, and it's great for the crowd, you know. This one is, fuck me, what was her name? I know I didn't write it down. I had a name in mind, what she goes by at the moment. We're gonna go with Celadania.
Celadani. Okay. And how long has she been around?
This one's been here a few months.
Thank you. That'll be all.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn to the group and be like, I feel like I need to talk to that girl when she gets off the stage. I don't remember most of my past, but something about her just makes me feel like I know her. Saying all this is a tiny little hippo.
Yeah, oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Oh,
After
then
that, I'm gonna
Chopper.
get up and go to the washroom, and I'm going to transform
All right.
to a person that looks like about my age. What did I say? It was like 30.
You don't know your
27.
real age.
Oh, true. So I don't know. It's then how I'd feel. Somebody around it, like in their late 20s, to early 30s.
Okay, man or woman?
Woman,
All right.
and
Yeah.
then in like a long dress, not like the spooky old lady, like wearing like a nice, uh, like I don't know, a townsfolk dress.
Okay. So like common clothes.
Yeah, and I'll
Okay.
come back and sit down.
Yeah. All right. So while while Shuck is in the bathroom, transfiguring herself, Albus, you're sitting there watching these two, and they're on their third cup, and they are acting drunk.
All right, I think we need to cut you two off. You're, you're clearly not handling it well.
What do you mean, man? Fuck you! You're not my dad. And Thalia begins to laugh at that too.
Well, if he was here, he wouldn't let you guys keep drinking, so take the drinks away.
I thought you were trying to be cool. And they're heavily slurring their words. Heavily. For a moment, you're curious if those drinks are actually alcoholic.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a sip. Let's see if.
There is so much sugar in this. So much. This is basically a real or a fantasy world version of a Shirley Temple.
Yeah, this is way too strong for you two.
Fine. Shuck comes back out of the bathroom as she's about to rejoin the table. Astariel, what are you doing? You just hanging out? You want to go talk to somebody? Anything?
I think she's just gonna go and try and talk to just some random people. Not in a flirty kind of way, just in a interested to know what they're about.
Sure. You take a look around the bar. Other than the band, the bartender, and the dancer, and the beholder, you do notice a few tables with people. You see the gifts at their one table. There's 3 of them. You notice some other astral elves at one table. There's some dwarves. There's some rather not somber, very serious looking Githyanki sipping on the drink. And at another table, you notice Commander Darvik, along with a couple of the people that were on the docks that you noticed earlier.
I think she'll probably go talk to the commander.
Commander Darvik?
Yeah.
Okay. You approach the one Githyanki. I'm going to say 2 Hardoz. I think it was Hardozis. There's also a dwarf and an astral elf. As you approach, the table that was kind of laughing begins to go silent. The Githyanki looks over. What do you want? You were on Sartell's ship, were you not?
Yeah, I was. Just we were picked up following some sort of planetary collapse. So, needs must.
Hmm. And what you want is what exactly?
Oh, I just want to chit chat. I mean, I've never been here before, so it'd be interesting to know what you guys do or what kind of fun things there are.
What do you say, boys? Should we show her a good time? They all kind of smile. Well, feel like going on an adventure, girl?
What kind of adventure?
Let's see, what is there here? I gotta like blow the page up. Hey, that's not. Well, there's a few things to do here. There's the festival grounds, I believe. Believe there's games going on about now in the arena. I don't know if you could compete, but you could always sign up. That would be a show.
I kind of like the idea of this festival. Seems interesting. Have you ever been?
Of course. It's a placement of pride among most of the commanders. You find mostly guards and sailors trying to complete the games. Be a little dangerous. He kind of like pokes at your arm. You got any strength there, girl?
Not too much, I'm afraid. Most of what I know is in wits and spellcasting, but I'm sure I could do a little something. Little bit of practice never hurt anybody.
I'll tell you what. Get a little deeper in your cups. Then meet us here in about 4 hours. We'll take you to the games. And they all kind of chuckle a little bit. You can give me an insight if you'd like. They think you're going to get squashed at these games and it'll be fun to watch.
Don't mind me just scrolling over my spell list. I'm gonna. Where did Cal go? Because I'm planning on walking over to him and then trying to convince him to come with me to these games.
Oh, Cal's back at the table already.
Yeah, I'm drinking.
Oh, Cal! I hear those boys over there have something fun they want to let you in on.
Mm. And I'll glance, Cal will glance over, notice that it's that group, and will stand up and come over.
Oh, look. Another of Sartel's lackeys. And what is it that you want?
I ain't nobody's lackey. And then he kind of turns to Asterial and says, what's all this about then?
Those of you at the
well,
table...
apparently-
Sorry, one sec. Those of you at the table can see the 3 Githyanki in the one corner have stopped their game and are watching what's happening at this table. Sorry, go ahead, Astario.
Oh, well, apparently in about 4 hours, we can meet these nice guys here, and they'll take us to a festival.
I will glance over at them. And then player to DM, is this like a common festival thing, or is this just like a street fest that happens all the time?
It is at the festival grounds. This is these games are a normal attraction, and they can be dangerous. There's a lot of strongman shit, but there's also like bare knuckle brawls and like gladiator style arenas. Like there's a lot of shit there, which now that I've said that, I'm gonna have to fucking think what's actually gonna be there and plan it out.
Cal will turn to Asterial and say, yeah, it is something to be seen. There'll be something to do, but don't let these guys push into anything. As we mentioned, this rock is full of lots of interesting people, and he'll really stress the word interesting as he looks at them. But I'll show you. We need these guys. Hey, we'll see you there. No promises to meet up with you, but then I'll leave it to Asterial. I'll definitely. I know I would be able to show them or take her lead if she wants to go against these guys or anything.
Come
I'll
on,
back her up.
Gif. We'll all go together. It'll be a blast.
I happen to know a couple of blasts. Not sure if they're welcome at the festival, but something to be able to get me out of a bind.
Well, you can't come to the Rock without seeing the festival grounds. That's for sure. And Cal will stick around until Asterial leaves.
She'll probably leave after this conversation.
Well, then I guess we'll see you there. I'll be betting on ya. The entire table starts to laugh.
When we get a little further away, Cal will explain a little bit more about the details, just everything he knows about it, and just mention that it can be dangerous, that it's kind of a open market for betting and violence or whatever anyone wants to do. So there could be some challenges, but definitely think about it. Could be risky. Nothing you can't handle, I'm sure. Could be a good way to make some coin. We do need a ship.
That
Yes,
we
sir.
do. And I'm sure our strongest members will be able to help us. We'll be able to champion our group and let everyone at the festival know how great we are.
Cal will let out a long breath and start drinking his beer again.
So, any ideas how we contact home? And also, who did the captain say we were supposed to look for at this bar? This is the bar, right?
A Commodore of sorts.
Commandant Crusher or something like that. Commander
Captain
Chase.
Crunch.
Captain Crusher, maybe.
Commander
Yeah.
Crux.
You guys notice that the gifts at the table go back to their card game. No longer paying attention to what's going on. And yes, it was Commodore Crux.
Is the girl still dancing?
She is.
When
And
she stops, I would excuse myself from the table and go and say hi.
as she continues to dance, staring at her perplexed, something lands on your shoulder. Ah!
What is it?
Don't be sad! And you feel a peck at the side of your head. Don't be sad! Place for happiness! You kind of like look to your side and, I don't know, where's your familiar, by the way?
Well, he's just chilling under the table, picking up eating all the stuff that gets dropped on the floor.
Yeah, as this thing starts to squawk, you see your familiar kind of like come out from under the table and look up, kind of lick his lips. And the creature on your shoulder doesn't seem to notice. It is a parrot, and you hear in your mind, don't mind him. He's just my friend. He's attracted to people that are confused or sad here. He's just here to cheer people up.
Is that the beholder?
It is.
I'll kind of give it a pat on the head and see my familiar licking his lips and be like, no, we don't eat the friend.
Your familiar kind of like slumps his shoulders a little bit and crawls back under the table.
I'll drop
Ugly
some crackers
creature!
down there.
Ugly creature wants to eat me!
Ugly creature does want to eat you. Maybe it's best you fly back up.
Bye-bye! Enjoy Luigi's beholder, the happy beholder. I'm Luigi's friend, and he just flies back up to the rafters.
What an odd bird.
You're an odd bird.
Thank you.
Well, fuck, now I'm
All
torn.
right.
I don't know whether to introduce Commodore Crux or to fucking, if we're gonna do the game, go to sign up for some games before the end of the game tonight. You know what? You guys have been there for probably about an hour and change now. She takes a break and she steps off the stage, and as she does, she kind of goes there. There's a small door next to the stage, and she opens the door and goes in. You do see a sign on it that says "Performers Only."
I'm gonna go up and knock on the door.
No, I am not a whore.
I'm not looking for whores. And a soft female voice.
You hear some footsteps approach the door. As the footsteps approach the door, they stop. The door swings open just a little bit, like maybe a foot. Yes, can I help you?
I don't know if you can. I was hoping maybe. My name's Shuck, and might sound weird, but I feel like I know you. I don't know a lot about myself, but there's something I feel like I've met you before.
Second. Come on in. She kind of sighs. She sits back down on a lounge chair. Kind of puts her feet up and grabs a drink and starts sipping it. This girl looks like she's maybe early 20s.
I'll go in and sit.
She's nothing extraordinary in terms of beauty, but enough that she's attractive. As she kind of lounges, all right, well, got in the door. Make your offer so I can deny it.
So my name is Shuck. I'm from Rock of Brawl, but I don't really remember my time here. But there's something when I saw you dancing. I feel like I've met you. Are you from Rock of Brawl?
No, I travel just like most of the dancers that come through here. You can give me an insight if you'd like. You're pretty sure she's lying.
What brings you here doing this as a job? Not to be so blunt. I really want to know where I know you from. I've never felt the feeling of knowing somebody other than the people I'm with right now, really. So it just strikes me as perplexing.
She chuckles. Yeah, I've heard that line about 100 times before too. Look, you don't know me. I don't know you. Because nobody knows me and I know no one.
Sounds familiar. Well, if I don't know you, I'd like to get to know you. And not in a creepy sense like you seem to think I'm after. Because if I don't know you, then something in me is telling me I should.
Give me a second. Okay, gotta put this one to GM so you don't know her real name. Um,
That's how we know she's important.
Definitely is. Huh. All right, fine. What story is going to get your rocks off? Sad girl whose parents died. Now I do this for a living because I don't respect myself. Is it I'm empowering women everywhere by doing this? What exactly is it that you are looking for?
I don't know, maybe just a friend. I want to get to know you. Me, I was from this place. I don't really remember it, but this whole place gives me the heebie-jeebies, and I would rather not be on this rock anymore. And you're the only thing here that seems familiar whatsoever. I ran from this place. I spent time on a ship where my whole crew was murdered, and I ended up falling in with my group of friends out there, who now travel around trying to protect the outer space the best that we know how. That's about me. Now tell me something about you. Something truthful.
She kind of eyes you as you say something truthful. Look, I'm from a different place every time I move places. I become a different person. I hold no ties for that reason. I'm not really looking for a friend.
Fair enough. If you change your mind though, we're gonna be in town for a while, and I really hope that you'll look us up. I'm sure we'll be making noise in town. You'll be able to find us. But if you're really against it right now, I guess I'll leave it at that. And as I stand up, I'm going to turn back into the hippo, clothes and all, turn back and be like, come find us. We'll be around, and walk back over to my table.
As you start to open the door, you hear a burst of movement from behind you. Suddenly, the door is kicked shut hard.
I turn back. Are you ready to share?
Who are you?
Well, like I said, they call me Shuck. I'm gonna turn back into the little old lady. I'm everyone and I'm no one. I don't even know who I am. But for some reason, like I told you, it was very truthful. For some reason, I feel like I know you.
Let me see your real face.
I don't, I don't know my real face. I haven't in years. Something happened here. I haven't come back since. Once I got out of here, the first face I had was, and then I'll like turn back into like the Nathan Drake looking guy, was this. It was what I needed to get onto a ship.
Give me an insight. She looks at you. Not very many people like you come through here. Are you telling me you don't remember anything about being here? Give me a history at disadvantage.
I remember being scared when the word Rock Bral was mentioned. It sent terror to my core.
She reaches for something on the table and her hands are shaking. She puts what looks like a long stick to her lips and she strikes a match. As she inhales, she exhales. Sorry, as she inhales, she kind of closes her eyes and then she exhales.
So is this your true face?
Does the name Sillerson mean anything?
Does it?
Give me a flat history. Bruh.
Jesus.
How about second shuck? How about the name Beckle? Give me another one. Suddenly, a flash of a face enters your mind. Like a piece of a memory. You think, and you picture this face.
And
And
I
you
transform into the face?
let me get through this part first, and then yes. You almost feel a hand on your cheek, and this face smiles at you. You can't hear his voice, but it seems like he is mouthing something. I'm going to say, give me another history.
I'm glad I reloaded my page.
Yeah. Though you still can't hear the voice, you're certain that this man is saying, I love you. As you open your eyes, the horror on this woman before you, her face, she backs up into her vanity, making some things.
Because my face has changed?
Yes.
I change it back when I see that. I do. That does mean something to me. Just flashes and a feeling of love. Beyond that, I couldn't tell you anything.
The vanity and the items that were on it crashing to the ground. Suddenly you hear heavy footsteps coming to the door, a heavy knock.
Are you okay? I pick her up, kind of help her up.
She pushes you away. Get away from me. And with that, you hear the door bust open. One of the massive gifts at the table that was near the door grabs you by the scruff of the neck and starts hauling you out.
Okay, I'm going. You'll find me around town if you want to talk some more.
I don't think she wants to talk to you. You all see this gif grab this much smaller gif that you know that Shuck is...
No, I turned back into the woman because I
okay.
had turned into that face and then back into the woman.
Okay, then maybe they're not gonna be quite so rough. They still kind of like drag you, like lifting you by the back of your dress. Your feet are kind of like just scraping the floor as they drag you towards the door, and they throw you out into the street. You all watch this happen.
I'm going. It's all good, guys. I don't want them to, like, try and attack.
Well, I think it's time for us to find a next spot. Cowl mentioned to the group and make eyeballs at Shuck.
I'm just
I'll,
sitting on the ground where they threw me.
I'll call out to Albus. Hey, have your stepchildren gotten back with their dad yet?
They start crying. Daddy! The parrot comes flying back down and lands on the table in front of him. Don't cry. Be happy. You're at the Happy Beholder.
I
Something
just
tells
give
me we're gonna have to stay here a tad longer.
Yeah, I just give Asterio just this "Are you kidding me?" kind of look. As my stepchildren are there just sobbing on the table, acting like they're drunk.
Cowl put its hand up and order one more lager then.
All right. Yeah. Kyle sees Shuck get hucked out on the street. And he orders another lager. There's two kids at the table fucking sobbing. Starl's kind of just shrugging. Albus has got his head in his hands.
My homunculus would follow me out too.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
just sitting in the dirt, thinking about what just happened.
I'm sure Shuck is fine. I just don't want these kids to be stuck in a bar all alone.
Isfahan pipes up finally. I'll go check on Chuck. He gets up and he leaves a gold on the table. And Isfahan heads outside. Chuck. What
Yeah.
happened?
I think I'm related to that girl. I might have triggered her a little bit, but she definitely knows me. And I kind of remember a man, and I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's more of a feeling. But I may have pushed it too far when my memory I wore it on my face, I guess I should say. I think I scared her.
I see. So she is a link to the past you've forgotten.
Yes, I might have pushed a tad too hard though today. I'm sure I'll see her around town again. It's best to not make any more waves for today. We'll let her think. Maybe let me think.
See, well, I mean, it might not have gone how you planned, but at least you have found a possible link, I guess.
Always look up. Good positivity. And I pat my gargoyle on the head while I try and stand up.
Why don't you change again around the corner and enter as somebody else, and maybe just try not to change back into something that got thrown out, you know?
Good idea. Who didn't get thrown out? I'll change back into the creepy little white-haired girl.
The like 6-year-old
Hold on.
Children of the Corn looking kid.
Yeah. She wouldn't be 6 though. She'd probably be like 10 because I can only do one size up and one size down.
Well, small is anything basically from like 2 feet to fucking I want to say it's 4.5, maybe 5.
All right, but yeah, little kid.
Okay. It's fun. Looks at you as you come back around the corner, all childlike. Oh, I can only see this going well. Sure. Back into the bar we go, I guess.
Who's gonna kick a little kid out?
In a fucking bar? In the
We
rough
already
side of
got
town?
2 kids in there drunk.
I mean, they're elf kids, so they're older than Albus by like a couple decades.
It's the hand goes outside and comes back with the child.
Yeah, it's not gonna be awkward at all.
Found this kid.
Yeah, so
This is my new dad.
Isfahan takes your hand and says, "All right, well, let's try this." You guys walk back in, and immediately the beholder notices and comes down. Everybody's welcome at Luigi's, but I'm sorry, is she not a little bit young?
I heard you got that chocolate milk.
Fuck it, why not? All right. And he immediately looks over to the bartender. The bartender snaps his head towards him, nods, and he heads into the back for a moment. You guys head back over to the table.
You know, next up we're gonna find out that he's got grapes back there.
Grapes?
Yeah, maybe you should ask him. See if he's got any grapes.
Is it grapes? Grapes and chalky milk?
Well, doesn't he have to be a duck if he wants to ask him if he has any grapes?
Duck, child. What's the difference?
Albus slams his hands down the table, wide stance, leans at you and says, "It makes all the difference."
It just so happens that as the bartender comes back out, he puts a small mug down on the table, puts a straw in it, and he sets down a small plate. On it, there seems to be some crackers, some cheese, and some motherfucking grapes.
I'm gonna look at the grapes and be like, grapes, they're perfect for poisoning.
The bartender pauses as he starts to walk away, and he pauses, turns around, and you all can give me a perception. Apparently, he was not as quiet as he was trying to be, but you all hear him whisper, "What the actual fuck?" He just continues back behind the bar.
Cal, just keep drinking.
Do you guys want some grapes?
You know what? I'll take some.
Don't take that one. Take this one.
You want to
will
insight
pipe
check
up.
that?
Who's insight checking what now?
I said, don't take that grape. Take this grape.
Yeah, so whoever he was offering a grape to, you want to insight check that?
I'll insight the grape.
No, I was completely honest. Take that one. That's the good one. This one's for those gith over there.
I'll start sharing the grapes again.
And you would all definitely know that I don't actually have any poison because as I've been trying to buy some.
Cal will pipe up when you mention the GIF and say, yeah, this place is full of unique characters. They've they brought up the festival grounds, and it did make me think of the fact that we need a ship. We need some coin as much as we already have. Might be a way for us to make some on some bets if we want to head that way. Maybe scoop some of those suckers' coins to help fund us.
I'm down.
Just a thought. There could be other ways, but
Ooh,
if
and
we're willing to,
I've been practicing a new spell for you, Cal. If there's a fight ring, I can make you really big.
I'm already pretty big, so that sounds
I know you'll be
excellent.
ginormous.
Something to consider. And then he finishes his drink.
So y'all are heading towards the festival?
I think if we can make money there, it's a good call.
But after we get rid of these other two kids, right?
Yeah, we gotta wait
yeah.
for the dad to pick him up.
What a deadbeat dad.
Y'all got to remember, like, you know, he's part of the Astral Elf Empire. Y'all remember this, right?
Running on elf time, of course.
Well, it's not just that, but like it's also like he's not necessarily on the Rock of Brawl. He could be literally days away.
Hey Blair, just a question. Like, from what I know about the guy, is he the kind of guy that's actually gonna come pick up his kids?
You ever seen Scary Movie?
Vaguely remember it.
What up? I'm here to pick up my kids. Or pick up my kid. He literally picks him up and sets him back down. Says, I'll be back next week.
I think we got time, guys. We'll just leave a message with the bartender in case he does show up. But don't you think we should find this Commander Crux guy? Commandant Crux? Cuckoo for Cuckles Puffs? What was his name?
Dr. Captain Crunch.
Yeah, yes, the Commodore.
Yeah, exactly.
You say, Commodore, I hear take the children to the fight ring and get us some money.
I'm gonna
Local
start cheering,
entertainment.
yay, fight ring, fight ring.
So so like player knowledge right now, it's like 11 a.m. You were told that yes, Commodore Crux is known to spend his days here, but doesn't mean he's going to be there every day, and doesn't mean he's going to be there all day. So this is the one place you know that eventually he will show up, and when he does show up, he's probably going to be there for a fucking while. So you guys don't have to sit here and wait. You guys can do other shit too. I promise, as the DM, you will eventually run into him. I'm giving you guys an opportunity to do other shit because, well, of what's going to happen when you meet him. Like player knowledge.
Yeah. Oh, we also got to talk to Arcane Bob, remember?
And it just so happens the market is right on the way to the festival grounds. In fact, the festival grounds is just... in fact, the market is pretty much a little over halfway to the festival grounds.
You guys mind if we make a quick stop?
Not at all. Also,
All for it.
question: where would the prison be? Is it on the bottom of the rock?
Yes,
Okay,
I think. Give me a sec.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure I have to make that up, honestly. Yes,
The bottom
it is.
of the rock.
Prisoner
yeah,
barracks.
The bottom of the at the bottom of the rock. It's like farms and prisoners,
And there's a like a fortress, a citadel.
like a military base. And
Yeah,
stuff
it's where most of the defenses of the city are and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
So, what y'all want to do then?
Fight club. Fight club.
Fight ring.
Fight ring it is.
Are you guys wanting to stop at
So-
Arcane Bob's on the way?
Yeah.
I ever put Arcane Bob in this bitch? I don't did. All right, I need like 2 minutes. I've already got the maps. I just gotta fucking load them in and shit. And
good.
I think load in Arcane Bob. So you know what? I know we already had a break, but we're gonna take like quick 5 or 4 minutes. So you know,
Yeah.
I suck down my Shirley Temple and then do that sugar rush things kids do with their arms start just shaking.
you had chocolate milk. Come on, continuity, bro.
Yeah, you said it was the Shirley Temple. It was like, but I said the chalky milk.
No, I no. The Shirley Temple was the other kids. You had chocolate milk.
Oh, okay, I just assumed they were the same thing because I thought that's what he was getting at was chocolate milk.
No, they had a Shirley Temple. You asked for chocolate milk.
Same reaction. Go and challenge the guys to cards as a child.
Use the deck of many things.
Yeah,
Actually,
If anyone-
it wouldn't work. Yeah, you have to know that something is going to happen when you pull a card for it to actually work.
Could you imagine
Now,
this
how
little
specific-
kid comes up to the table and is like, I want to play cards, and then sits down and pulls out a deck of many things?
But like, how specific do you have to be? Like, could you deceive someone and say, like, "Hey, yeah, you draw the card, something might happen, but I mean, hey, it's no big deal. Let's just play some cards." Like, how specific do they have to be in knowing to draw it?
They have to know that something tangible will happen when you draw a card.
Oh, so you can lie. Hell yeah.
And like something magical. Like that part has to be known. That is actually in the item description, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we need to come back to the bar for now, though, but you could sit down and be like, let's play a game. It's a magic card deck. Something crazy will happen when you lift up a card. Loads up the bar.
When you're in the small hippo form, if anyone badmouths you, I'll pull out the "never speak to me or my son again."
Yo, go into the fight ring as two hippos, a big hippo and a really, and then use enlarge on you and reduce on me.
Mean. Sounds
Giant.
like a plan.
We're the hippo duo. I have a tiny, tiny little hippo sitting on your shoulder. And then, hold on, and then the other three use their fezzes.
So we all look like the same person.
So we all look like the hippo.
I mean, this is good. We can use this. We're quintuplets.
Just all different sized versions of you. And you just carry everybody as a giant one.
Yeah, and as I can carry a lot because I'm a large sized creature.
And when I enlarge you a size, you'd be a gigantic creature carrying a bunch of little versions of yourself.
Okay, guys, I got
That
it.
hippo build.
Yeah, what we do is we enlarge Cal. We do the shape shifting and reducing and fez thing to make us all smaller. And when he opens his mouth, we all just come charging out of it.
Oh, that's fucking gold. He just starts fastball specialing everybody.
Oh, please tell me. Please tell me. I fucking saved his stat block before I deleted Wild Mount.
I'll have
You know
to use you all of improvised weapons.
You pull a tiny hippo out of your pocket, and then that tiny hippo shoots a fireball. We could also make it look like Cal breathes fire as we hide inside of his mouth. He opens his mouth and a scorching ray comes out.
True.
Just terrify the shit out of them. We can have two people in the battle. One's inside of his mouth and shooting magic out of his mouth while he rages.
Now we're cooking.
Damn, and here I thought I had enough ship wrapped. I do not.
He didn't expect all the hippos.
No, I thought it would take longer for you guys to get through what I had prepped. Trying to remember how to fucking vault because they changed how to do it. Yada,
You
yada,
do
yada.
it from the vault.
Yeah, but there's no fucking vault option anymore.
From the main screen. No, it's in tools.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it.
Cal will put on his comfy slippers. And exclaim that these are the comfiest slippers he's ever owned.
Okay, good. There he is. Export. Okay. Hello, Arcane Bob.
Before we leave the bar, I want to like glance over and see if there's any activity at the door.
Fuck me, really? I apparently never finished a stat block. It's only been in my games for like 3 years, but okay. All right, well. Okay, so you guys traverse your way through the city. It takes you probably a good half an hour or so to get to the market. This market is so much larger. There are people hawking all sorts of wares, from weapons, armor, cooking utensils, pots and pans, food. There seems to be some jugglers and mimes walking through the crowd, performing. Cal, been a while since you've been here. Give me a history. You know that the jugglers and mimes in the area, there's something about them that is more dastardly than their performance. You don't remember what it is, though. But as you guys traverse the market, looking around, the edge of the market, you do see some buildings which are more of the the long-term business type instead of just like a stall or something like that. However, after looking around, you can't seem to find Arcane Bob's. So, what would you all like to do?
Does anyone see any poison? Or alchemy?
Oh gosh, I bet someone has something around here. We look.
Well, I'm sure you
I
look
need a
into
few more hand
alchemists. They should be able to
axes.
help.
Is there an alchemist tent or storefront?
What? In the greater part of the market, no. However, there is a building. We're gonna say it is. You know what? I forgot to mark the legend with that first shop. What was that shopkeep's name I said? The first one?
Douchey McLongbottom.
Why is this not working? All right. Gotta reload my page. That works.
So if I have proficiency with a poisoner's kit, do I have to buy a poisoner's kit?
Any of the kits you have proficiency with, because you guys didn't come in, you guys came in as level 5, not level 1. I said you guys did have. Should be in your inventory.
So then can I make my own poisons? Do I even need a poison place then? Do I have to buy the stuff?
You need
it?
the books to learn how. I'm gonna say you've got your basic poisons right now, but you do need more books to get the higher end ones, which they are very pricey. Right now, you've got your basic ones.
So then I could just make like regular poison in my alchemist supplies. I could make regular acid and stuff.
Yes, you would definitely need like they'd be the lower end ones, and you would still need to get the ingredients for it.
Okay, so that's what I'm looking for is ingredients.
Yeah, I think I put in the group chat some PDFs. Maybe I forgot to put it in this game's group chat, but I put some a Google Drive where I got a bunch of PDFs on crafting stuff. One of which is poisons. But what was that that fucking magic dude's name? That shop.
I don't know. Oh, it was Arnie. Or not Arnie,
Artie.
it's Archie.
Artie.
Artie.
Artie's magical good. Hey, what the fuck? Why is this not working?
So Artie doesn't like Cal. 5 cows all walk in and just start tapping on all the glass saying, "What's this do?"
Well, I guess while you guys are doing that, I am going to go ahead and slip into Arcane Bob's tent and.
Oh, well, we're all going there at the same time. I'm just trying to figure out the, like, I forgot to put this shit on the legend. If I don't do it now, I will forget. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
All right, so there is the Artie's Magic Shop.
The carnival looks like it has a moon bounce. If Bjorn were here, we could make so much money at that amphitheater.
All right, there's that. All right, got the Apothecary and the Artie's Magical. Okay. So I've now marked them on the map. Actually, that one is really hard to see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so you do find the Apothecary. But right now, y'all are on a mission. You can always come back to that. So we'll focus on Albus's mission for the moment. Albus, you've been unable to locate it. You are aware that it is a small, like, single person standing tent. You may ask somebody if you wish, however.
Oh yeah, like I'll go around to different vendors and things and ask if they know where Arcane Bob's setting up shop these days.
All right. First couple don't really know what the hell you're talking about. However, you do find somebody who's you stop at an armor merchant. And he's hawking his wares, and he sees Cal, the big guy. He's like, I bet you want some great armor. Look at this. And he like has trouble lifting up this big black steel looking armor. It's so heavy, and this guy is built. He's lifting it. You want some of this, don't you, big guy, huh?
I don't know, Cal. Do you want some of that?
Cal will glance over and just ignore.
Ugh. Been a long day. But then you come up and ask if he knows where Arcane Bob's is. Yeah. I get it. Y'all are the magic armor kind of people, huh? Fine, fine. Yeah, just down that alleyway on the right. Can't miss it. It's gonna look like an empty tent. Just fucking walk into it. Promise you.
I will thank him and say, "Come on, guys, let's go."
All right, let me mark Arcane Bob's.
Oh, are the step kids following, or?
Kind of. They're stumbling around. They keep getting distracted. Isfahan keeps Isfahan actually will wave at you. Don't worry about it. I got them. I've got no need for that place. Let them wander. I'll keep an eye.
Perfect. Thanks, it's Fahan.
He's come a
And
long way from murdering innocent children.
wait, what?
I said Ishfahan's come a long way from murdering children. Now he's taking care of them.
I'd like to make a history and insight check to see if that actually happened.
He
You
did
were
on that
fucking
boat.
there. What do you mean?
Oh no, he wasn't. You weren't here that day, were you?
No, I wasn't.
That was the day he wasn't playing.
Okay, so what happened was there was combat. One of the creatures did not take place or did not take part in it. He ran away. In fact, hurt himself running away because he just basically ran off the edge of the deck onto the next deck below, 20 feet. Then he went and hid in a room. Isfahan found him, and I described the creature as being much younger, obviously because he was much smaller.
No, okay, I remember now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was there for that. You are correct. I am so sorry. I'll yell back at his phone. I need them alive. Happy if possible.
Yeah, he's going to nod.
Cranky. All right, and yep, I will make my way down the alley.
Yeah, I'm just marking the place and giving it a name in legend that is in the bottom left. There. Up. Okay. It is right here. You guys walk up and it was so easily you could have missed it. So easily. It is a small tan canvas-like tent. It would literally fit one person standing inside. There is the canvas is kind of like closed over. You would have to kind of push it out of the way to step in. And stuck in the ground is a very haphazardly placed sign. It just looks like somebody hammered a stake into the ground, took some driftwood, like a plank of driftwood, nailed it to this particular thing, and in very crude lettering says Arcane Bob's Magical Emporium and Goods Warehouse.
I don't even think I can get inside that tent. You go in first, I guess.
I will do just that. I'll head in.
I'm gonna roll a somersault in through the door.
And seeing that, like, people are actually going in, I'll go in last. Or Cal will go in last when he can.
Yeah, as Albus walks in, you don't hear anything, you don't see anything, no flash of light, nothing spectacular. But then, Shuck, as you kind of pull it aside, you see that there's nobody inside. You step in, and Astariel and Cal. You all walk in, and you can hear loud snoring coming from further in the room.
I will continue to let it snore, and just kind of take a quick look around at the goods.
Okay, you see, right to your, as soon as you walk in, you do see some, what looks like large columns, with very large braziers atop them on either side of you. Further into the room, you notice, the room is about 30 feet tall, and there are, the bottom of the bookshelves that are embedded in the walls are about 15 feet off the ground. And it goes for, about 10 feet off the ground and goes for another 20 feet. Many of the books on some of these shelves, some are very small in terms of their height. However, there are other books that look like they were written by giants. There's a massive blue head of a head of a blue dragon, very large, at the top in the center right of this room. You notice that its eyes seem to be looking at you. The head doesn't turn, but the eyes seem to follow you as you move around. Tables around the room are filled with strange goods, from potions to what look like magical crystals and weapons and armor. There's a chest over in the one corner, and at first what looks like a globe, but even from a distance you can tell this isn't this. It's not Rock of Bral. It's no world, you know. In fact, it looks as if it is a map of the known universe. You see sets of armor against one wall, and behind them, over all the way down here, you also see what looks like almost a cabinet, like you would see in a library for cataloging of of books. You see two chairs sitting here across from a table. On the other side of the table, you see an old man in kind of orangish robes and hat, snoring away, leaning on one elbow. Behind him, what looks to be some sort of a portal. Items seem to be floating in the area.
Well, this is interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna move so I sit down in one of the chairs just to get a closer look at that portal.
Sure. Feel free to move around. Everybody can move around. Do what you wish. Pull up into the chair and you sit there and you notice the portal. The way this is formed, it seems like maybe this may not be like a move through portal. It might be more of like a looking glass type of portal. You're probably not going to be able to be 100% sure without touching it, but you can feel the magic emanating from this room. There's also a spiral staircase that I forgot to mention. It goes upwards.
Does it just go up to like a shelf, or does it look like it actually has a second level to this place?
It looks like there's a second level.
Well, I wake the old man up.
Ow.
Do I still have the whip? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Uh,
Yeah, you
I'll
don't
just
want to
do a
see
very
what would
small-
happen if you did that. He wouldn't even be the one to do anything. I'm just, like I said, them dragon eyes be following you.
I will just, the classic ahem.
He continues to snore.
Exasperated, I just kind of turn around, look at the dragon's head, and just like, don't suppose you know how to wake him up?
It shows no response, though its eyes keep darting around, and it seems like it's darting between all four of you.
I'm just staring at it.
Try something less aggressive than a whip, but more aggressive than a clearing of the throat.
What's on the desk in front of me?
You see an ink pot, a couple quills. There seems to be a some sort of a crystal ball of some sort on his right side of the desk. There's also multiple scrolls, and a couple open parchments, as well as 2 books and a candle.
Ooh, what are the books about?
Do you want to pick it up and find out?
Meh, I got 2 characters, backup characters ready to go. Yes, I do.
You pick up one of the books. It seems to be open to a page, and as you hold it in front of you, one hand on the front cover, one on the back, with it wide open. I want you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Well, it's a good thing I think I'm a wizard then, isn't?
Uh-huh.
Think is the main.
The 3
Word
of
here?
you, spread out around this room, suddenly hear Albus's voice. But none of you understand the language. Wind starts to pick up around the room as he begins to speak in tongues. He begins to lift out of his chair. And all of a sudden you hear, "Ah! No! What are you doing?" And you hear the book slam, and suddenly you fall back into the chair in front of you. Oh, what? Haven't you ever heard you don't read a fucking spell book unless you know what's in it? You have any idea what this is? And he slams it down on the desk. By the gods and my wrinkly fucking gray ball hair. Welcome to Arcane Bob's Magic Emporium. I'm going to tell you now, young man, you have not made a good first impression. What would you like?
Well, first, can you tell me what that book was about?
No! Anything else I can help you with? You can give me an insight. Damn! Yeah, he's a little miffed, but he's he's probably more worried than anything else. You can see as he's scanning you, kind of like looking deep into your eyes in like a puzzling, quizzical manner, and like, you know, kind of like leaning over the desk a little bit to check out your body, make sure, you know, you're not suddenly sprouting strange appendages. It's powerful magics. Even I don't use. I can tell you that much. I'm studying it. I'm not learning it. I'm trying to figure out how to destroy it. Now, I assume you came here because you are interested in some magic items, which, as you can see, I specialize in. My name's Bob. A lot of people call me Arcane Bob. We'll leave it at Bob. What you need?
Oh, well, I assume we need a lot of things. But just so I don't make the same mistake again, I assume that second book is very much like the first book.
Yes and no.
Okay. We got two. Okay. Are you looking to destroy it as well?
Haven't decided yet. Some books are evil. Other ones can be used for evil if used improperly. So it depends on if the owner comes looking for it.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Arcane Bob. Or Bob. My name is Albus, and you know, my comrades and I are here to you know, acquire some magical goods for an upcoming journey. You know, I'm going to defer to you because, am I correct in assuming you're, you know, somewhat well versed in you know, providing adventurers with magical items and things that cater to their needs?
Somewhat well versed. Oh, my sweet summer boy. I tell you, I am the most versed. Mordenkainen himself can barely rival me. I have more knowledge, I have lived longer, and I am multi-dimensional, multi-universal. That door you walked in? Where did you come from?
That would be the Rock of Ball.
Rock of Ball? I don't know this one. This is strange. Oh, Rock of Brawl. Well, that's about one of, I don't know, 150,000 entrances I have. I mean, I've got about 80 from the Rock of Brawl, different universes and whatnot. But they all, every one of them leads here.
Cal will scratch his hoof hand and say, "Wow, you'd think this place would be a little more busy with all your locations," and then walk away casually.
I'm sorry for my rude friend there. I apologize. You know, he comes up with the odd witty thing to say. You know, he breaks it out.
He puts his thumb up to his nose and waggles his fingers at Cal's back. And then for the first time, he notices Shuck. Please, somebody watch that child. Make sure she doesn't touch anything. Some of these things are cursed, and I would feel really badly if a child, you know, touched something and got cursed.
Ooh, I love curses. What do you have?
Fucking what?
Curses. I love curses and poison and hexes. Ooh. As I walk towards him, I'm gonna change into back into like the white-haired lady.
Are you a hag?
No, not the little lady like my display picture.
Yeah, you still look not like So canonically, the creatures called hags, they have a transform ability, and you talking about curses and shit has got him wondering.
Ah, I'm no hag. I do like to dabble in a little bit of witchcraft, though.
Oh, I see. Um, the curses I'm talking about are inflicted on the user, not so much the target of who you're going to use it against.
Oh, I know. They still intrigue me. Every cursed item is so special, and like somebody made that just to spite somebody else. Their backstories, and it's just so interesting.
You're a bit of a dark one, aren't you?
Huh, sometimes.
Well, any suggestions you have for magic items, I'm sure both myself and my compatriots would be more than glad to at least entertain and see if it's something that we need or can afford, because we both know that magic items come with a high price, right? Now, uh, that blue dragon's head, it's like the eyes follow you. Is that just an optical illusion?
No, it's not. It is definitely not. Let me put it this way. I really hope none of you are kleptos. You know what a klepto is, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. No, we're not kleptos.
I had that in college once. Cleared it up though.
Fucking what? No. Wrong thing, guy. You know what? Deal with you people. Yeah, I'm sorry. Give me a second. He opens a drawer and he pulls out a small vial. Almost like he's done this a zillion times before. He pulls it out in one motion, uses his thumb to pop the cork, and chugs this, is it silvery or is it white? Second.
Oh, he's drinking a potion. I wonder what it is. Do you think he's gonna grow scales?
Yellow. It is yellow. Pops this vial of yellow liquid and chugs it down. And he kind of puts cork back in and sets it on the desk, and takes him a second. He starts moving a little bit and his eyes go wide, and he starts doing like a drum on his desk. All right, I'm ready to go. What y'all need from Arcane Bob? And he pulls out a massive tome and slams it down on the desk. This tome, he shouldn't, with his size and, you know, what his arms would look like, he should not have been able to lift this book. This thing, when he slams it down onto the desk, it is 12 feet tall. He then takes his arm and he sweeps out the bottom of the book, and it lands. The binding covers his entire desk, left to right. It's like, all right, well, here's what I got. Some of these I might have to actually, obtain, but I can get them.
Was that a giant strength potion?
No. The way he's acting, his eyes are all pupil. And he's doing a drum on the desk. His legs are bouncing. He can't stop moving in his chair.
I'm gonna whisper to Albus. He's on drugs.
He's on something, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna start to, kind of flip through the book a little bit to kind of mentally catalog what he has and doesn't have, and then I'm gonna look up quickly and be like, "Oh, that's an interesting portal behind you."
Yeah, thank you. I like it.
Is it practical or is it just to observe?
Depends what I want to make it do. And he continues to drum his fingers on the desk to a beat.
What did we come here for, Albus?
Sorry, say again?
I said, what did we come here for? You needed to meet Arcane Bob.
That's what I'm doing.
What do you mean you needed to meet me? What'd you need to meet me for? I just thought you were here because I'm the best magic shop around.
I see. I shouldn't have spent all my money at that other magic shop. God damn it.
Oh no, where'd you go? Rock of Bral. Oh, you didn't go to Artie's, did you?
We did.
Oh no! Oh, he's such a shyster, man. That's crazy. Never go to Artie's, man. Unless you got something cursed that, you know, when you touch it, it becomes cursed, then by all means, give it to that shicey son of a bitch. He's gonna rip you off 7 ways from Sunday. Or, no, 7 ways from the first of the month. I don't know.
6 ways to Sunday.
Is he powerful?
Yeah, but there's no Sunday in the world here, you know what I mean?
Is he
Gotcha.
powerful?
Oh, God, no. No.
So we should take him out for justice?
No, I definitely would not do that. He's a horrible businessman, but I mean, nothing he needs to die over.
That's fine.
Well, let me ask you this: what kind of cloaks do you have? Like anything for cloak of protection or anything like that? Maybe one of my allies could use. Points to Cal. Maybe something in his size if you have it.
Cloaks, you want cloaks? All right, I got the bearskin cloak. I got the blue willow cloak. I got the cloak of arachnidia. I have another cloak of arachnidia. I have another cloak of arachnidia. I got the cloak of billowing, the cloak of coagulation. I've got the cloak of displacement. I have 2 other cloak of displacements. I have the cloak of elvenkind. I've got 3 more of those. I've got cloak of invisibility, cloak of iridescence, cloak of many fashions, cloak of many fashions, cloak of petals, cloak of protection, cloak of sails, cloak of splendor, cloak of squirrels, cloak of tentacles, cloak of thorny poison,
Cloak
of wicked wings, cloak of the bat, cloak of the bear folk, cloak of the eel, cloak of the empire. He's gonna just continue until you guys stop.
Okay, wow, that's a lot of cloaks.
Give him the tentacles.
Do we have tentacles?
Just so you do know, Cal is wearing a cloak of protection currently.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, just heads up.
Well, I'm poor, so you guys shop away.
Yeah.
Bob, I'm thinking I might need whatever you got there. What is that? A potion of speed?
Hell yeah, brother! If I give you one, you gotta do it with me now.
Bottoms up.
Fuck yeah, buddy!
Y'all doing drugs over there?
Cal comes walking over. He grabs 2 more out of his desk. He pops the cork on both and he hands one to Cal. Bottoms up, motherfucker! And he just downs it.
Yeah, Cal will smack it on the table and then put it up in the air and drink it. And then start doing laps.
What the hell is going on?
Wow. At this point, I don't know if we want to RP through the whole thing, but basically at this point, I'm just trying to learn more about Arcane Bob. Ask him a couple questions. How he got into magic, how long he's been here. Like what's he hoping to accomplish, stuff like that. Just while I peruse to kind of pass the time.
All right. So sorry. Give me your first question. Give him one at a time because I have answers. I have all the answers.
Well, yeah. Just like how did he get into magic?
Well, long time ago. Some things happened, and I ended up an orphan. I got turned into a slave. I ended up being sold to a wizard. I quickly showed potential. He made me his apprentice. I've shit, man. I've been around like 15,000 years, man. I'm old. But he continues on about how he's lengthened his life with magic. How he doesn't really have much in the way of goals besides living, selling magic items. He does, however, mention that he likes to help people. He uses a lot of his proceeds to sometimes hire mercenaries for monster hunting, things that are taking out villages. If a town he has a location in comes under attack, like, he might throw some spells to help out. He might equip the town with some items to help them fight off the attack. He's forthcoming with who he is as a person. You can give me an insight if you wish.
And yet
Oh, for
Cal
sure,
doesn't
yeah.
trust him.
I'll trust him.
Oh, so it's Ryan that doesn't trust him.
I trust him too.
He
It's
has
Prince Andrew.
as a
Gotta watch out for.
Holy fuck!
Hey, I didn't name him.
I mean, neither did I, man. That's his name in the book. Andrew. Like, but no, it definitely seems like he is being genuinely authentic. Although it is pretty obvious he also has a potion of speed problem.
Okay, well, based on what I know off from Jerry, is this the kind of information he's looking for, or would I think that Jerry's looking for something else entirely?
All he said is he wants information.
Man, there's so much stuff I want to buy, but I should have the money.
Well, you know,
Oh,
why don't you tell me what you got from Artie first off?
oh, well, I bought a scroll so I could message my kid's dad to help come pick him up.
Scroll
Uh,
scroll of what?
What was it? It was
Sending.
scroll sending.
Tim, what do he charge you for that?
Oh, geez, I had to talk him down. $250. I think I paid way too much.
$350.
$350. You're correct.
Okay, actually, that one's actually not bad. What else y'all get from him?
I got this glamour armor and I paid 3,000 gold and an eye patch of luck.
His jaw drops.
And a scroll of Wall of Force.
And Cal will lean back on the chair and kick his hosey slippers up proudly.
Hey, we're friends and all, but don't you be putting your fucking feet up on my desk.
I'm showing off my new slippers. And then he'll take them down.
Oh. So hold on. A lucky eye patch, a Wall of Force scroll, 3,000 gold. Anything else?
And a scroll of duplication.
Holy fuck! And what did you get?
This fancy armor and my clothes change.
Oh, sweet. Sweet. Child.
I already feel bad enough, but I've wanted this armor since I was born. At least as far back as I can remember.
Do you know what
I've never seen a set in real life.
Do you know what a scroll of Wall of Force goes for generally?
No.
To sell it from a shop to a person, 2,500 gold. If you were going to sell it to a shop, I hope you got at least 1,200 worth out of it.
So what you're saying is I should leave him a fruit basket.
I mean, I don't want to tell you what you should do, but damn.
All right, I pull out a piece of paper and I start jotting down a name. This is just my revenge list.
I'll just remember the law around Rock of Bral is sparse, but things like murder is that's not gonna go well.
I don't have to murder him. I do like curses though.
Cal will kind of let out a bit of a noise and say, surprisingly, although we haven't told you, we are spelljammers.
Oh, really?
Yes. Our actions may show otherwise, but we are the bit of an oddballs out in the spelljammer units. I think it's why they paired us all together, to be honest.
Maybe I can find something to outfit you better. I'm gonna cast a little spell. Don't freak out. And you see him start to wave his hands and close his eyes, and he starts to chant. And when he opens them, they glow blue. He's like, everybody, please, all of you, stand in front of me if you will.
I will stand up.
You too,
already
young lady
standing.
in the back.
I'm hanging my head in shame though.
I'm just browsing.
Well,
I'm not really sure what I'm looking. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for here. I'm a bit I'm a bit new to all of these magical shops.
Well, come closer so that my spell works and I can see what you've got right now.
Stariel kind of just trots on over to the front.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm sorry, I said that badly. Why is your entire body glowing?
She just kind of does that.
Perhaps it's just my radiant beauty?
Huh, strange. I'm gonna want to talk to you in a moment. He looks over the other two. Okay, you got a couple things. However, Albus, he looks at you.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't want to look at me. No, I'm innocent.
Says, your clothing, you pull it back from your hip, please.
I do so. Like, yeah, there it is. Nothing to see here.
He slowly comes around the desk, and as he does, he closes his eyes and reopens them, and it's his normal eyes again. That on your hip. That tiny blade. May I see it?
Albus's hands shake, trying to reach for the dagger to give to him, but he just can't quite grab onto it.
Huh. Well, if you can't grab it, and he keeps his eyes locked with yours, and he begins to reach for it.
You don't want you don't want to do that. No.
Almost as a reflex, your hand, without you even trying to control it, you slap his hand away. And he's like, ah. He looks at the rest of you and he says, we're not at that point yet, but at some point, you are all going to want to drag him in here, whether he likes it or not, so that I can help him. But you can't help those who don't want the help. So, at one point, I'll be here when you need me. But then he walks over to Astariel. But you, What kind of being are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, I'm an astral elf. I mean, sure. I've got my quirks and interesting life experiences, but just like any old elf here.
I don't mean to be rude, dear, but, the fuck you are. Don't get me wrong, you look wonderful and very colorful and bright. But I've seen astral elves from every dimension, every universe. Their skin does not glow blue. Their hair does not have nebulas in it. Something has, for lack of a better term, touched you. Has it not?
I mean, yeah, I've got myself a patron and a god that I worship, so yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. Well, I must say, you are one of the most interesting groups of adventurers I've ever seen step in here. I'll tell you what. I'm going to give each of you one potion of speed to take with you. Now, it's not free exactly. It does come with a price.
First one's always free.
You already had your free one, you greedy bastard. He kind of smirks. Now, I give you this because I like you all. You're interesting, and I want you to come back. Now, I'm not going to give you anything more for free after this, but hopefully I'll be able to, I'll have some more business to be had with you all.
Oh yeah, well, absolutely, and you know, thank you for your time, but I am suddenly feeling very uncomfortable here. I think we gotta go, guys. We gotta go. Gotta go.
I'll take those potions of speed. Don't worry, I'll give them to him, Bob.
I'm gonna pick up my potion.
He says, well, pleasure meeting you all. Hopefully we will see you all again soon.
Nice meeting you, Bob. Now, if we walk back out this door, are we gonna end up back on Rock and Brawl, or are we gonna end up on Rock and Ball?
You will end up on Rock of Bral. And as it sounds like Albus is the first one out. So he's rushing towards the door. Who's the last one to leave?
Maybe Cal, but he's going. Depends how fast the other ones are going, how eager they are.
I'm running out after Albus.
Cal
Astariel?
wouldn't be running out. He'd just be making his way out. So
Astariel, are you rushing out as well after Albus, or are you sauntering like Cal is?
She'll kind of tiptoe around and just sort of calmly walk towards the.
yeah, so I'll probably be out, but Cal will leave first then, and you'll be the last one out. If you're sauntering at all.
So Astariel's the last one out?
Yep.
All right, cool. Astariel, as you go to walk by him, he kind of grabs your arm, not roughly, gently, and he leans in. That human friend of yours, that little tiny blade, scalpel at his hip, Keep an eye on him. He's going to need unwanted help before long. I promise you that.
Will do. He's already a warlock that thinks he's a wizard.
That is metagaming. You do not know that, sir.
No, I think I would, because I've seen you cast Eldritch Blast, and presumably I would know that Eldritch Blast is warlock only.
I would actually give that to him, 100%.
It could just be a purple fireball. You don't know.
I have
these.
Eldritch Blast. I would theoretically know.
Yeah, he would definitely know. And since Astariel also has level in Warlock, he can definitely tell a lot of the signs. I've got to give that one to him.
Your secret's safe with me, man.
I mean, yeah, the other two of you might not know, but I would say Astariel probably does know.
But I don't even know.
Exactly. You don't know. I mean, let's be honest, man. Albus is oblivious. Astariel is not. Astariel's got some levels in Cleric. She's got some wisdom to her.
Hold on. Check out my last 2 insight rules. Just check them.
Yeah, no, that's because you took proficiency in insight. Just because you're insightful of other people does not know. Sorry, just because one is insightful of other people does not mean that one knows oneself.
Jerry wouldn't lie to me.
Albus has to read The Art of War sometime soon.
But as you guys head back out into the market, headed for the festival, that is where we are going to end for tonight.
GG's.
It was a good session.
Yeah,
I got ripped off.
Honestly, I had a blast. I think everybody role played their parts very well tonight. Everybody can have 1 inspiration point.
Yeah.
But you can only have 2 total, right?
Yeah.
Indeed.
You gotta
I
get in
hope
the
I'm not
combat,
already at
guys.
2.
That's why you gotta just keep blowing through them.
There's a festival next game.
Yeah, which means I gotta prep for that.
This is true.
I gotta find some arenas. I gotta find some fucking festival games.
Sorry,
And the
guys.
moon bounce.
I gotta bounce because I gotta wake up at 5:30 tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
All right,
Peace, dude.
well,
I got to bounce too.
all right. Appreciate y'all coming out. Yeah,
Thank
you guys did great. We'll talk to y'all next session, 2 weeks.
Cheers, guys.
Sounds good.
I'm already at 2 inspiration.
Damn.
That's why I always cash them in.
Got to do a backflip right now before you get the next one. Inspiration backflip.
Gotta inspire my what? I'm totally like other astral elves. I don't know what could be wrong.
Yeah.
GG's.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming. This is a great game.
Night, guys.
Pieces, everybody.
See? Yeah.
Well, that was a fantastic session, I feel. There was a little bit of shopping, but there was a lot of role play. No combat tonight. Which is we haven't, I don't think we've had a single session where there wasn't like at least 2 combats. So I think this was well earned. They did a great job, and I hope everybody who was in here hanging out thoroughly enjoyed the game. And remember, be savage or go home. Have a good night, everybody. Pieces.